Hello everybody, welcome back to our casual Sunday puzzling. Welcome in particular to Spiny Shell. Hello, I'm so glad you could make it. So I hyped up Spiny Shell at the end of my last stream, fully intending to raid, but it turns out there was a little mix-up in the raid settings. So we ended up having to go somewhere else. But Spiny Shell is an amazing streamer, and I will throw a shout out. Just give me one moment here. Shut up, Emma. Oh, it's got 2 underscores. Trying to trick me with a double underscore, aren't you? There we go. So, Spiny Shell, for those of you who weren't here at the end of the last stream, new streamer, literally just got affiliate yesterday. Absolutely incredible streamer. Currently playing Ocarina of Time. I think she did a vanilla playthrough first and has then moved on to randomizer. But just generally an incredibly funny and just really, really great personality, and I have enjoyed every minute of her streams. And she's been putting some work in. She's been doing like 12-hour streams fairly consistently. That is going to be scaled back, I think, a bit now due to work commitments. But definitely try to catch one of Shell's streams. I mean, I originally just followed her because I thought her name was amusing. But yes, wonderful streamer. And one of those streams that I just get the feeling is probably going places. Like by the time she did her first affiliate stream, she already had over 100 followers, and like the founder badges were just gone. As soon as she went live, they were just gone. So I fully intend to do a raid over to Spiny Shell as soon as she's live again. So yes, thank you for being here. Mud Stuff, hello. Thanks for the message the other day playing COD with a mate, so throwing a hello in a lurk. Enjoy the COD, and thank you for the lurk. It's always appreciated to have people showing their support. Thank you to everybody who's redeemed their flower, including Spiny Shell. I see you've figured out the flower of the day system. Thank you to Izzy. Hello, Izzy. My joint favourite penguin. Hello, LT Bago. Definitely my favourite mod. Also my only mod for the time being. Redeeming Corky Fruited Water Dropwort. Now that is a flower name if ever I've heard one. Hello, Harry. Hello. Let's see what flower Shell managed to get. Spiny Shell has redeemed a Sunpoint. Oh, that's a lovely flower. That's definitely a great way to start your collection. No, don't feel bad about the raid thing. I mean, as I say, this was your first stream as affiliate. You're still figuring these things out. That's absolutely fine. It takes time to figure out how Twitch works. Message everyone up. Yeah, the double underscore. I don't know if that's because there was already a Spiny Shell with 1 underscore. But if so, it was absolutely worth it because that is an amazing name. When I first saw it, I assumed it was like a Mario Kart Portal crossover, like Shell from Portal. It turns out that Shell is actually her name, which makes it even better. You're going to be playing so much more Rando, you had so much fun. Yes. So Ocarina of Time randomizer, you sort of have to see it to understand how fun it is, but for those of you who've never seen it before, the sounds are randomized as well. So in this case, I think it was the Link's rolling sound was Navi going hello, so just rolling, just going hello, 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 hello. And the bomb sound was changed as well. I can't remember what it was changed to. Spiny Shell says, so happy to be here. This is literally the coziest, sweetest stream you've ever seen. Oh wow! Well, I mean, I try my best. There are a lot of cozy streamers out there, and I won't pretend to be the coziest by any means, but I do my best. And yes, I am botany is really my main passion in life, and streaming is something I'm taking on over the winter months when there's not a lot of botany around, and I will force it down everyone's throats at the first opportunity. Okay, but Spiny's. We have some history of Spiny Shell's name here. When you joined, you were Blue Shell with 2 underscores because Blue Shell was taken by an inactive account. Okay, you're not the first person to think of the pun. Yes, and the bomb's exploding. Every time a bomb went off, it was like, ah! Anyway, Izzy has redeemed show outfit, so we will get into some gameplay soon, I promise. But let's just quickly, for better or for worse, I have a redemption on my stream where I can show off my outfits and people can say what they think. Okay, then you changed the Spiny Shell, but forgot to remove the second underscore. Okay, so outfit type. I swear, people only do that because they want to see Spinny. Skirt go Spinny. Skirt always go Spinny. Unless I'm not wearing a Spinny skirt. But I will still do the spin. I will do the spin regardless. Thank you, Shell. I may or may not have this skirt specifically for streams where I need to go Spinny. No, I have many. I know it is a meme that trans women like spinny skirts, and I'm afraid I am 100% a walking meme in this regard. The only part of the meme I haven't done yet is play Celeste, but I am going to stream it at some point. So then the meme will finally be completed. Oh, speaking of trans memes, Izzy has also redeemed Blowhigh. Let me go and fetch the shark. This is the other half of the meme. This is Blowhigh. He is soft and cuddly and amazing. And I have a redemption where I have to try and see over him whilst also using my keyboard, which can be easier said than done. He even has his own emote. Yes, as Izzy clarifies, Blowhigh is a friend for everybody, not just trans people. But yeah, it somehow it became a meme. I don't know how it became a meme, but it did. Your first stream and you get to see the most amazing spin. Well, you know, I've got to keep people coming back for more, haven't I? Izzy says haven't played Celeste either. You really should. I mean, this is the thing. I am absolutely terrible at platforming. I'll just throw that out there right away. I'm not actually good at video games. This is the secret. You see, I don't have good reflexes. So I can't do like FPSs, and a lot of 3D games just kind of give me motion sickness anyway. So I'm not really your ideal gamer. But I'm going to give it a go anyway, because why not? So I tend to stick to puzzle games, because puzzle games you can think at your own pace and not have to have reflexes. Anyway, so today is the 4th and possibly final stream of Tetrobot & Co., which is a lovely little puzzle game, which in my opinion is really underrated. It came out in 2013 and never really got much attention. And I believe, actually, because it didn't sell very well, the developer, I think they did one more game and then they just sort of quit game development, which is a shame because I think this game really shows potential. Let me just get everything set up here. Okay, we have sound and we have a game. In this game we control a cute little robot through various weird and wonderful puzzles. And we've completed most of them. We got as far as level 8-3 on the last stream, and we decided that this was such an overwhelmingly complex level that we might leave it till the next stream. Spiny Shell says, I'm also not good at games. I combat that by being baby and apparently creating one hell of a reverse arrow. Well, I mean, from what I've seen, Shell, you are very good at Ocarina of Time. In my opinion, one of the best games ever made. So I wouldn't say that at all, Shell. Yeah, so this game has a series of these levels, and I was actually, before I tackle the difficult World 8, I was going to go back to level 5-4 because we didn't quite complete it. Every level has 3 of these little bonus pieces, these yellow blocks with a black line through, and you're supposed to collect all 3, and we only collected 2 of them. I don't actually remember what this level was or what we missed, but let's see if we can do it properly this time. By the way, for those who've not seen this game before, this is me, this little robot here that's flying around. And there's all sorts of things we can interact with. There's these levers, we've got this is like a laser that we can't go through because it would electrocute us. And we have these guys. This little guy who's currently moving back and forth at the bottom here. I guess they move like Goombas from the Mario series. But they have this cute little face that sort of spins round when they change direction. And they are integral to many of the puzzles. One of the things that you can do is if you pass them through one of these laser beams, it will electrocute them. They are quite happy being electrocuted. Like they will happily sit here like this. Now, I'm just wondering if I can actually... If I take these blocks now, if I take this block away, see this has a star on it and this has a star on it, so if I take the block away, it will reactivate this laser. And now I can't get up to go through this pipe. So I need to think about how I want to do this. This game has some blocks which were totally not ripped off from Minecraft, even though there's like wood, stone, TNT, and so on. The bot can pick up and place the blocks again. Ooh, hello Pro Stoic! So I didn't see you come in. Look, while you prep for sports gathering, Pro Stoic, I hope you enjoy your sports. And I will be cheering for sports team. Spiny Shell, got to go and take your drug test for the job. Be back. Thank you for popping in, Shell. Hope to see you later. I'll be live probably for about 4 hours. Good luck with the drug test. I assume you haven't been taking any drugs, although from that last stream it's hard to tell. Oh, hang on. Yes, Shell. If you're accusing Pro Stoic of following you, Pro Stoic actually, Pro Stoic was here first. I actually knew Pro Stoic even before I streamed myself. So it's possible that Pro Stoic found your stream through me. But if he did find you independently, then, well, let's just say he has good taste in streamers. But yes, Pro Stoic is a long-time follower of mine. And also an awesome streamer in his own right. In fact, I should probably do a Pro Stoic shout-out, really, shouldn't I? Let's do that now. Pro Stoic, the world's first and possibly only Stoic VTuber. So if you want to learn more about Stoic philosophy, he does have streams where you can do that. But most of the time, it's just hilarious, very high energy, very overstimulated gameplay. And I think, Shell, if you haven't already seen Stoic streams, then you would absolutely love them. Shell says, "Oh, you smoked weed like a month ago, just didn't know it." Yeah, that won't be an issue, I don't think. Stoic says, "Gertrude is the connective tissue between all great streamers." Yeah, nobody actually watches me. They just use me to go from one good streamer to another good streamer. If any of Stoic's viewers discover Shell through me or vice versa, then I'll consider that mission accomplished, because they are both amazing. Anyway, I seem to remember last time I did this level, what I did was I picked up this block and carried on, and then I never came back to go through that pipe. So I suspect that pipe is where the first bonus piece is. So let's see. Yeah, because down here there's a bonus piece, but we already managed to get that one. So let's see if I can remember what I was doing. Oh, first thing I was doing was, yeah, these things here can shoot blocks around, so I can use that to obtain a wood block. And then, oh yeah, then there's this machine. You have to feed in 3 metal blocks to this machine to make it go away, and then you can go and get this pipe. But we're not there yet, because we have to solve this first. What did I do here? Do I need more blocks? Yeah, I need more blocks, don't I? Yeah, I do. I think I do actually need to get these blocks. I'll have to come back and put them back here later, but I do need them for now. Because, yeah, I need to drop a block here. There we go. That's going to electrocute our monster friend down here, which will allow us to come in here. Oop, no. Okay, if we have better timing, it will allow us to come in here, which will allow us to keep ourselves in here and pick up this. So this is the first of the 3 bonus blocks. But there are 2 others, and we failed to get one of them last time. If I come back in here, yeah, I could pick both these up here. I should probably. Apologies for the flashing screen, by the way. Accessibility wasn't really a thing when this game was made, like 10 years ago. Hello, Izzy the Penguin. Taken far too long procrastinating a shower, so you're actually going to go. Yes. Have a nice shower. T-Bago, that is no way to talk about our valued lurkers. Okay, yeah, so this is the dilemma I was facing last time. I need to go up this pipe in order to progress getting the next bonus piece. But in order to get the end of the pipe that I need to go up there with, I have to feed metal blocks into here in order to get it. And then I don't think I can actually yeah, now I can't get back up. So I'm thinking, I think I know a solution. And the good news is Matcha isn't here, so he can't complain about what I'm about to do. So Matcha, one of my viewers, is quite fond of these little electrified monsters, and doesn't like it at all if you if you do that. But it's not just brutally murderizing Tebago, because if you throw a block into one of them, it makes the block sticky, which means I can stick it to this laser, and if I stick a block to the laser, now the laser won't come back on. Well, it will come on, but it won't shine across. So now when I go and feed this block into the machine, I'll be able to come back and use this pipe. So yeah, maybe we can quickly get these levels done before Matcha shows up, and then we can pretend that actually the monsters are all fine and we didn't murder them at all. Okay, here we go. So this is the bonus piece we need. Looks like they've thrown in another puzzle for us to solve. So we have 3 blocks. We need to get past this laser, basically. We do have a magnet up here. And what magnets do is they attract these metal blocks. They don't attract wood blocks. In fact, the wood block will just catch fire when I throw it through the laser, which is not good. So the question is, how on earth do I use that to get past this laser? Throwing it here isn't going to do any good. Oh, I can throw a wood block there, but it will burn up. Could throw 2 metal blocks here and a wood block here, and I could very quickly sneak through the laser. The problem with this is I am now completely trapped, so that didn't help either. What else can I do? What else can I do? I don't think there's any way to have more blocks than this at this point. Because I needed... Obviously I have left a block behind, but I needed to leave that block here. If I try and remove this block now... yeah, like I can't move now, I'm just stunned in this laser. So that block has to stay there. Is there a way I could make another sticky block? Okay. Emma is about to be evil again. Just thinking... This guy. This guy right here. Yeah. This guy right here. Yeah, about that. Turns out I think we need another sticky block. The good news is we can get out of here even though this laser is now blocking our way. Because... Oops. Now that this block is sticky, we can just do that. So I actually have no idea what this magnet was for. I feel like this was a bit of a red herring. We didn't need that magnet. We also don't need this metal block. I don't know what that's for either. Let me bring these blocks with me in case I need them. Oh, actually, yeah. So this purple thing here, if you travel through this while holding blocks, it will remove all your blocks. So I will leave the blocks here just in case I need them later. We'll continue. Okay, so there is one more block that we need to... One more bonus piece that we need to try and get. We have got this one before, so I think I remember what to do. We need to... persuade this guy to come down here, basically. How did we do that? The trick is getting blocks to stick here. I can't remember how I did that. We don't want to squash this guy. For once, we really don't want to squash this guy because that would be bad. Oh, do we just... I think we just stack them up, maybe? No, that doesn't work. Okay. Even though I've done this level before, I can't remember what I did. We need to... The goal is to get some blocks here, have this guy walk onto those blocks, then have the blocks fall down, so that he walks over to here. But that's easier said than done. Right, we can almost do it, but there's no way for me to drop a block in here. Just want to do this. I think that makes the level impossible to complete. Okay, this is what we need to do, I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That gets that up there. Then we do this. So now he is electrified. Now we send him back up to the top. So that that gets electrified, which opens that. Now we can get this block as well. And then the final thing we need to do, we could go to the exit now, but in order to get this bonus piece, we need to open the diamond lock, which means providing power to this switch over here. How do we want to do that? Okay, we're very close. There we go. Okay, good. You always panic a bit when you're stuck on puzzles that you have already completed. There we go. Now we've got to remove these in order to get to the exit. And that means we've 100%ed world 5, so we can exit out of here now. else we did? Yeah, so World 7, we also had some incomplete puzzles. I'll try and get the incomplete puzzles done first before we go back and try and tackle that World 8 puzzle that's quite difficult. So this first puzzle is just, hey look, you can move clouds with these fans. So we're going to set this guy on fire. Don't worry, he is fine. He doesn't mind being set on fire at all. In fact, he quite enjoys it, I promise. That's through. So we have left and we have down. Go this way first. Okay, yeah, this puzzle. So is it just this? Yeah. That's you across there, which lets us come through here. And then here. Right, and then we have to try and get hold of this pipe. Yeah, like that, and then like that. That's how we do it. Can also go down here. Ah, this is the bonus piece we didn't get last time. Yes, okay. Right, so this is the puzzle we got stuck on. Let's see if we can solve this now. Hello, Elfie! Welcome in. Welcome to our Sunday night puzzling. This is our fourth and possibly final episode of Tetrobot. This is a puzzle that I got stuck on last time and gave up. So I'm hoping to not get stuck on it and give up this time. So I think what we need to do is get this guy over here to set fire to these wood blocks, which he would be on fire if he walked through here. The question is how? Because if I just throw stuff through here, it doesn't end up in the gaps. It ends up doing that, which is not what we want. So what do I actually want to do here? Because like if I throw something through here, I can get it back again. Yeah, like there's no reason to keep these cloud blocks. They're not helping us with anything. So yeah, we can come through here. We can make a glass block fall there by doing that. But yeah, that's not enough to block the laser. I think there must be some way we can get hold of some more blocks in order to solve this. Not here, because they've all turned to cloud. Not here. And that takes our blocks away, so not there. Okay. Thank you, Elfie, for redeeming a Shining Cranes bill. I'm just concerned if I use this end of this pipe to go here, that means I've actually got one fewer block to work with. So can I... okay, I can actually pick up 2 more blocks in this section. Right, so I would end this puzzle with more blocks than I started with, so I suppose actually yes. I should do this puzzle first and then go back. So this puzzle... This is about dropping this guy into this hole. I think the first thing I do is just come up here and take this pipe away. Right, but the problem with that now is I'm sort of forced into using this pipe here, because if I try and drop it through this thing, it's just going to go poof, disappear. Okay. And if I was to go up this pipe and go and fetch some more blocks, I wouldn't be able to bring those blocks back unless they were sticky. I don't think I can make sticky blocks because I don't think there's any. Actually, is there? Are there any monsters I can murderize? Actually, yeah, this one. Okay. I don't know if this is part of the solution or not. But we're going to try it and see what happens. So the idea is... that I might be able to sneak a... Oops, no, it won't do that. I might be able to sneak a block through here. If I remove this now, I'm still committed to putting this on here. But if I put this block here... oh, not there, because I'll be stuck. I'll put it there. I can come back round here. No, I can come around here, take this block, stick this block to the wall, and then if I get any more blocks through this pipe, I can put them here. That's the idea. Oh, yeah, then I never managed to finish this puzzle either. Well, I sort of... I did the first part of this puzzle, which was to get the block down here, the bonus block, but I never got this bonus block. So yeah, I really didn't figure out this level at all. I'm just not sure how much backtracking is needed. So yeah, I can't go in there because I get stuck. So the secret is to come round here. Wait for this guy to line up with the thing. Put him over there. And then use this to free myself from this laser. So I can't squash this guy and use it for that purpose because he is trapped in there now. However, I can bring this pipe back with me. I don't need to immediately put it in here and solve that puzzle. I could use it down here. And I can put it there, come around here, and have it. There we are. So I can't get my glass... No, I can get my glass block back. I'll do that. Okay. Now we want to move this guy over. Then we want to drop him in there. That's going to open that up. Right, yeah, so now... I have no idea if this is an intended solution or not, but now we have 3 blocks instead of only 2. Does that mean we can solve this now? I'm thinking we can... Put a metal block there. Drop that down. And we can now... Oh, not... You can't block a laser with a glass block, but what we can do is we can do this. And now we can actually get through to this part of the level, which we couldn't do before. So... In theory, we've made progress. Still no idea how we're going to drop a block in here. Because it would have to be a cloud block in order to stick to this cloud. If we try any other sort of block, it's just going to drop straight through the cloud. Okay, I am still confused by this level. I'm going to go the other way. See maybe if there's something there I'm missing. So I think there's a thing that takes your blocks away here. Yeah, okay, so we can't bring these blocks with us. Leave those there. If there was some way I could get this block through to that other puzzle, that would actually solve it. We also have this guy. If we need to do any murderizing, we do also have this guy. Reluctant though I am to murderize the innocent jammy creatures. Right, so then there's this puzzle. Which I also didn't solve last time, but I managed to get to the exit without solving it, so I'm not sure what it was. Oh, I know what this pipe here. This pipe here goes to the third bonus piece. That's why. Okay. So maybe we need to solve this puzzle before we solve the other one. So what can I do here? I can put this here. Okay. And see, yeah, this is where I got stuck before. So if I do this, I can raise this up, and now that guy can go here, and he can cut off this beam intermittently, which would allow me to get through, except that there's this other beam in the way. And I didn't manage to bring any more blocks with me. If I had one more block, I could cut off the beam that way. So what else can I do? Oh, I can... okay. I can do that. But because these blocks turn into cloud blocks, because this guy's already on fire when the level starts, he turns this block into a cloud block and it falls on him. So I then can't pick it up. If I could pick it up, I could use it to block that laser. Yeah, I can't even get this guy to fall on the floor because he instantly turns the ice block to cloud block. Okay. Yeah, I must be missing something here. The fan only works on cloud blocks, not ice blocks. I did know that. can get this if I do this. Oh, maybe instead of putting this on here immediately, do I use this first in some way? Oops. Because if I do this now... Oh wait, yeah, hang on. This is what I do. I throw this here and it makes a hole in the... Yeah, okay. Right. Ow. Now we can connect this pipe. What does that do? Oh, that gets us here. Okay, so we've got this piece. So that's how we solve that. But we weren't able to salvage... I was hoping we were able to bring a ice block with us from this stage. And we're not. Because... yeah, can't take any blocks through here. If we were able to save any blocks in that previous stage, we could actually have taken them to the other stage. Because what we would do is... oops, we would drop them here, and then we go all the way round to this pipe where we were before and pick them up. But I don't see any way of doing this level with fewer than 2 ice blocks, because you have to line the cloud up with this fan in order to get this guy up here. Yeah, and I don't think there's any way to use... We could make a block sticky by using this guy. We already have 1 sticky block. Could we solve this level if we had more than 1 sticky block? Not really. I see how we would solve this. If we managed to get this guy to the middle here, then we could just, like, yeah, we could just do this to bridge that gap. So all we need to do is get him across this gap. And then we've solved it. Sure, there must be a way to do that. See what? I don't think I can just stack 3 blocks here, because as soon as I try and throw these blocks, they're going to get carried up by the magnet. This, oh, maybe if this block was on top, maybe. Yeah, but if that block was on top, that implies we have to place the other 2 blocks first. Actually, yeah, will this stick to the... Yeah, okay, so even though this is sticky, it doesn't stick to the cloud. Yeah, I just don't see how we solve this. Without more blocks. There must be another way to get blocks in here. that I haven't found. Can I even exit this now? Oh, I think I can exit it. If we do this. Yeah. Can't take my blocks with me. Oh, I can take my blocks with me. I'm obviously missing something. I think for now I'm just going to complete this level using at least complete it with the 2 pieces that I do have, because this piece here I didn't have before, so that's a new piece. Sorry, I realise watching Emma not know how to do the puzzle is not the most engaging content. I know how to do this bit because you just do this. So we can complete it with 1 bonus piece, with 2 bonus pieces instead of 1. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I believe this level we were also missing pieces. Yes. Okay, we only had 1 piece from this. Okay, maybe we can solve this level. That would be something at least. This is where we need to this up. Grab this, put it on the wall here so that this sticks to it. Yeah, that's the one we managed to figure out last time. Then we need to free this guy and put him over here. Yeah, okay. I remember being stuck on this for quite a while, actually. I think what we do is put this here, so that this guy catches fire, comes over here, burns this. Then we throw this through here, so that burns up. Hello, Ophelia! Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day, a long-headed poppy. I hope your stream went okay, Ophelia. I caught most of it. Obviously, I had to come away at the end there because I was starting my own stream. Let me give a shout out to Ophelia6277, amazing cozy streamer. So today was a very special stream. It was Ophelia's birthday celebration stream, and she was playing a snail simulator. So we have a sort of joke going on Ophelia's stream that because sometimes the gameplay is very slow and interrupted by chatting, we call her Slowphelia, and we have a lovely little snail emoji that we like to spam. Oh, yes, that one there. So as a 100 stream celebration, and then again as a birthday celebration, Ophelia has been playing snail-themed games. And yes, it went incredibly well. The developer of Snail Simulator showed up during the stream and offered to add a house for Ophelia into the game. We also had a golden hype train. which I thought only went to big streamers. So clearly Ophelia is a big streamer now. Had loads of support for Ophelia, which is always lovely to see, of course. Yes, I know she hasn't been feeling too well recently, especially this week. Often she will do a Dorf Romantic stream on a Friday, which is how I got to know her originally, and is still one of my favourite Friday streams. But she wasn't feeling too well this week, so I'm really glad she was able to get the Sunday stream. Was able to find the spoons to do the Sunday stream. Because it was actually a double birthday celebration, because one of her most dedicated viewers, Commandant Herder, was also celebrating their birthday. So, yes, we had a snail birthday. So yes, thank you very much for that stream, Ophelia. It was lovely. I regret that I was busy and unable to participate in the snail simulator. So if there is another snail simulator stream in future, then I will be sure to make sure I clear my schedule for that day and hop in and join you. Well, not hop in, slither in, I suppose. Commandant Herder is your troll mod. I only have one mod, and he is very nice and does not troll me usually. Definitely do another one when the next patch comes out. Well, yes, especially if you've got your own house in the game. I mean, you have to do one at that point, I guess, don't you? Hello, Hazel Azazel. Hello, hope you are well. Welcome to our casual little Sunday stream. We are doing the fourth and probably final instalment of Tetrobot & Co. I've just spent almost an hour trying and failing to solve a puzzle. We're about to spend another hour trying and failing to solve another puzzle, perhaps, but there we go. Yes, look at Ophelia flexing her golden kappa. That is the first time I've seen one of those hype trains go to such a small stream, which is lovely and clearly means that your viewers have been generating a lot of hype for your stream. Yeah, sorry for disappearing abruptly at the end there, Ophelia, but I guess you figured it was my stream time. You actually hate it, but we use it anyways. Well, yes. It's not the most tasteful of emotes, but you've got to flex that you got that golden hype train. Oh, you were in one the other day, but it's already been over 24 hours. Yeah, no, I've been in them before. It was the fact that it actually happened to Ophelia. So I know how to do this bit. This is just showing you that you can convert these monster guys back and forth between cube form and monster form. Yes, the golden hype train was actually in Ophelia's stream. We had a lot of support. It was lovely. Right, what do I do? This? Oh, that does that. Yeah, I've played this game a lot before, and in particular, I've played this level before last week. But I couldn't figure out some of the puzzles. This is one of the puzzles I couldn't figure out, so I've come back round to play it again. Ophelia says, it's such a scam since it's one emote for only 24 hours and not even a good one. But you do not mind people trying to get it, they're giving you money that helps you pay the bills. Yes, exactly. Ophelia, this is the reason that I support your stream so much. It's because I know you are struggling with paying the bills, and I know that, you know, Getting a conventional job would be very difficult for you with your health problems. So I try to help you be in a state where you're able to continue with Twitch streams as a more permanent thing. Not just because I love the content, but also because that gives you a source of income. Right, what do I do here? I need to set this wood on fire somehow, and I thought that was by throwing this block through here, but that doesn't work because the block only goes this far. So... Oh, do I put this block here and then throw the wood through? Yeah, this is what I do. This. There we go. Izzy says you only have to worry about trolling Cola then. Yeah, so Izzy is a mod in Hello It's Colo's channel, which is a big one. Colo, I believe, is a Twitch partner and regularly gets hundreds of viewers, so big responsibility that Izzy has been entrusted with modding for Cola. And yes, obviously you almost have a duty to be a troll mod once you're a mod for such a big stream. That's the sign that you've really made it as a mod, I think. Hazel says, I love to get a mediocre extra prize for supporting people on Twitch. It's enough to feel like I'm part of something. Well, you've got that gold pixel heart. That's, I guess, falls in that category. So that was the charity thingy last year, wasn't it? I mean, if you ever feel like having some more extra mediocre prizes for supporting people, you're welcome to subscribe to this channel, and you can have not just one emote, but like 30 of them, including these lovely flowers. Okay, I wasn't being serious, but thank you, Hazel. Thank you, Hazel. I wasn't being serious. Enjoy your many emotes. I'm afraid none of them are golden and shiny, although to be honest, this one is pretty much golden. We can pretend that it's a gold-plated primrose. So there we are. You have a gold emote, and it's not just for 24 hours, it's for an entire month, and you have another whole set of emotes to go with it. So thank you very much, Hazel. It's appreciated. You also get a little pink badge to go with your golden heart badge. Now, of course, I wouldn't be upset if I didn't. No, I never expect anything from my viewers. I don't even expect them to show up, to be honest, but it's much appreciated when they do. Thank you, Ophelia. Yeah, so they were fairly expensive. They were commissions, but I think it was worth the money on balance to commission the emotes, because now I've got them forever. So they'll pay back for themselves eventually. It might take years, but eventually it will happen. Thank you again, Hazel. I don't know if it's reverse psychology. I wasn't trying to reverse psychology. I noticed your little, after you said, oh, you like to get mediocre extra prizes, I noticed your little gold pixel heart. I don't see that that badge very much on Twitch. Mostly I seem to see the Twitch recap badge at the moment. I think part of it is every time there's a new badge, I think the new badge becomes the default unless somebody actually goes in and changes their badge. So everyone who's done the Twitch recap, it's going to show you the Twitch recap badge rather than some other more special badge that they had. Um, thank you, Hazel, for the kind words. Yes, I am not in the same position as Ophelia with regards to finances. I do have a full-time job. And honestly, I would stream more if I didn't. I really don't have time in the week to put a stream together in the evening when I've already worked a full day. But it does mean, yes, I am not financially dependent on streaming to pay the bills. I am able to do that. What it does allow me to do is it gives me a little extra that I can reinvest back into streaming. So, okay, I've only been doing it a few months so far, but so far I've almost paid back, like, buying the camera and microphone when I decided to start streaming. Not quite. I suppose, yeah, we can say the microphone has paid for itself, the camera not quite yet. But there's a few other things. Like I bought a second monitor. I was probably going to get a second monitor anyway, but you definitely need one for streaming. So there's that. And then there's the Stream Deck, the Stream Deck is a luxury, but I bought it for streaming. So yes, every penny that I get in support will go back into the stream in one form or other, either covering the cost of the things I've already got, like the camera and the Stream Deck and the emotes, and the channel, my offline screen, this screen. This was a commission as well, and that one was quite expensive because it is a full screen image. So yes, every bit of support I receive goes back into that. Hazel says, you're so lucky to have 3 monitors because an old job your wife had was literally throwing out perfectly fine monitors. Ah, okay. Yes, I'm glad to hear that you were able to have more. More monitors definitely helps with productivity. It definitely helps with streaming for sure. And yeah, some people will have like the game running on one monitor, like their broadcasting software on another, and then what I've seen is people quite often will have a third monitor vertically with chat on it, or then they might use that for Discord if they're not streaming, that sort of thing. So there's definitely a case to be made for having 3 monitors. But if I wanted to get 3 monitors, really I'd need a bigger desk. So then you've got to factor in the cost of upgrading my desk as well. Right now I have 2 monitors and then I have a laptop next to them because for work purposes I'm not allowed to use my own PC for work purposes. I have to use a laptop they provide. So then I have to have my laptop screen next to the 2 monitor screens. And then, yeah, that's sort of all the desk space I've got at the moment. But that's okay. Right, yes, so this was the other puzzle I got stuck on last week. So let me see if I can figure it out this time. Yeah, we have 2 blocks. We have a laser. What I think we need to do is get an electrified block on... Well, we definitely need to get an electrified block on here. And I think the way we do that is by dropping one of the jammy creatures down there after it's been electrified. And I think the way we do that is... Oops. Like, I got halfway with this puzzle before. Yeah, put this here, go around here, throw the metal block through. That's going to electrify the metal block. And you see when the metal block hits this guy, it gets electrified. The idea is, can I somehow make him be electrified on here, and then he'll drop down into here as an electrified jammy guy. Easy says, I used to be a 4-monitor person, but when I got the 4K 144 Hz one you're using right now, you realise your graphics card can't actually drive all 4. Yeah, my graphics card would not be able to do that either. It would be able to handle 3. And possibly even 4, because I don't use 4K. There's not much point me using 4K, especially while streaming, because I'm not going to stream in 4K. So yeah, I think the goal of this is get a excuse me, get a metal block either here or here that's electrified, and then plonk down this block next to it, because as soon as you do that, it will pop out here. So I just can't figure out how to do that, but let me see if I can work through this logically. If I put this guy here, I can put this here. Then this. Oh, I've got this the wrong way around. Yeah, I want the block to be there. The problem is, I can't just get the block here by putting the sticky block here and then sticking this block to it, because if I put the sticky block here, it immediately disappears through and turns into a jammy guy, so I need to not do that. So I need to do this. This might be it. No, I tried that before and then I can't get it out. Okay, that's not it. Thank you, Elfie, for redeeming drink water. I will drink water very shortly. I might just see if I can figure out this puzzle first, and then I'll have a sip of water. Right, then that guy. No. Then this. Then this. No? Then, yeah, then this. I don't know why I'm finding this so hard. I think my brain is just dead today. Ophelia says you're gonna lurk, stick around until you go to bed. Hope you have a great of your stream. I will have a great of my stream, Ophelia. Thank you. And thank you for everything earlier. And you must be tired after that stream you did. So I understand you not sticking around. Well, I understand you going into lurk mode. I am considering, Ophelia, whether I should start my streams earlier. When I was doing Scrabble, I really wanted to stay later to pick up the American audience, but now that I'm not, and most of my audience is European, I don't have much motivation to stay late. So. Maybe I'll start my streams earlier. I mean, that does mean you might still be streaming yourself, so you would miss the first part of it, I suppose. So there is that. But I might start them earlier anyway for the benefit of other European viewers. Hello, Deadly93, by the way. Sorry, I missed your comment the first time. I was focusing on this puzzle. Welcome in. I don't think I've seen you here before, so great to have you around. We're playing a little bit of Tetrobot & Co., a very underrated puzzle game from about 10 years ago that I enjoyed playing off stream, and now I'm trying to remember what on earth I actually did last time I played it. Okay, Ren is your brother. That makes sense. Well, Ren is certainly a big fan of my content, so I hope you enjoy it as well. Here's the information about the game itself. It is available on Steam. Ophelia says, don't worry too much about others. People watch whenever you're streaming. That is true. Although if you look at like the websites that give you viewer statistics for English language content, there's a sort of double peak. There's obviously during when it's early hours of the morning in America and mid-morning in the UK is like the quietest, and then content gradually builds up during the day, but then there's like two peaks. There's a peak when it's peak hours for the UK, and there's a peak when it's peak hours for America. And at the moment, the timing of my content is like between those two peaks. So it's not quite the right time. It's slightly too late for UK and slightly too early for Americans. But it's probably fine. Let me have a drink anyway. Remember, proper hydration is for everybody, not just streamers. So if you have water handy, I encourage you to take a sip. Right, let's actually figure out what we're doing here. I feel like leaving this on the laser is the right approach, because we need this path to be open so we can get through it. Maybe, yeah, we might have to take it off the laser temporarily to solve the puzzle. Try putting this on the laser first and take this. This here. No, swap with this. Then come all the way around and do that. Then that, then that, then that. Okay, that's what I was missing. That's how to swap them around. Now I do this. Oh. He didn't get electrified. I was expecting him to get electrified and he didn't. Okay, that is not the right answer then? Okay. T-Paco says, even at DGen hours, there's people. One US streamer I watch starts at 1 AM PST, gets lots of Australians and only 1 UK viewers. Yes, no, I realise there are people at all times of day. But the thing is that the people who watch my stream have generally found me through other communities that I participate in, such as Ophelia's stream. So the people who watch me will be watching content at the same time that I like to watch content, and I like to watch content in the evening in the UK. So it would be very difficult for me to build up a community of viewers at a different time, because I wouldn't be I wouldn't be in the streams at that time. I wouldn't be raiding into those streams wouldn't be raiding into me, I wouldn't be watching the streams, I wouldn't be subscribing to those streamers, etc. So how would anyone find me? But yes, I realise there are people here every hour of the day. I can do this. Is this the answer? You put this here and then drop it? No, it still loses its electricity when you do that. Okay. That's not the answer either. And this, yeah, I can't throw this block past and have it turn into. What about this? Ah, okay, right, this is what you have to do. That took me embarrassingly long to figure out. This gives me this guy like this, and then I just come around here and do this. Okay. We have, I think, solved it. Just needed to look at it from a different perspective. Oops, hang on. To get the timing right, there we go. Okay, we found a piece. There's still another puzzle in this level that we couldn't solve, so we're going to try and do that one now. Okay, can't bring this block with us. Feels like we need to feed Jammy Monster into there. Ah, yes. So this puzzle we also had trouble with. This was the last puzzle of the game. Oh, sorry, last puzzle of the stream last week. This is the puzzle where my stream cut out halfway through as well, so people missed my thinking about it, which didn't help. So I believe the object of this is to get this guy across to this machine so that he turns into a cube. Once he turns into a cube, we can take him back with us into this section, drop the cube into here, and then use that to solve this, which will allow us to go down this pipe, which is presumably where the last bonus piece is. This allows us to drop this guy down. But we don't want to do it that way because now there's two of them. And yeah, the big problem is we're now trapped. We can't actually escape. We can't get back to the earlier part of the level either. So I think I need to stay on this side in order to be able to pick up these blocks. Yeah, that's not what we want to do because we want to pick up the other blocks. I think we want to do this and then this. No, because then only one block comes down. What do we want to do here? Hello, Pleblu. Thank you for the shrimp check. You are right, I am shrimping far too much. I apologise. I blame it on having to hold a cuddly shark. There we go. Sorry about that. I'm now set up more approximating straight. Pleblu has been shrimping, but you need to stop as you have shoulder pains. Oof, yes, that sounds bad, Pleblu. Do not do that. Please sit up straight. And, Shibago has redeemed Choose Game for 10,000 channel points. Not Dark Souls, but stick Mika and the Witch's Mountain on your wish list and take a look when it comes out. I will certainly do that, T-Bago. Thank you for the recommendation. So I do already have a Choose Game redeem to play, which was from Ruby on my last stream. She requested Spiritfarer. Since that is a full price game, what I've decided to do with that one is wait till it goes on sale. Unless somebody feels like gifting it or donating towards it, I'll just wait. It's consistently been 75% off every time there's a Steam sale. So I will get that. Whenever the next Steam sale is, I can't remember how it works, and then we'll play that. I'll just have a look on the Steam page for this one. I assume it's not released yet, based on what T-Bago has said. Mika and the Witch's Mountain. Release date is 2024, sometime. So sometime in the next 10 months, I might be playing this game. Okay. Well, it certainly looks interesting. I have added it to my wish list. Thank you, T-Bago, for your redemption. Right, it's time I actually figure out this level. I definitely need to be on this side so that I can pick up these blocks after the guy's gone across and then not get myself trapped. Do I need to do this one? And then that... No. How do I drop 2 blocks in each section without also... Because my first thought is this, but then this guy just gets stuck and comes down with it. And I need him to be there to... Oh, hang on. Does this level require undo abuse in order to complete? I've just realised if I do this, and then hit undo... Oh, it didn't work that time. Last time, when I hit undo, the blocks were still dropping, even though this wasn't broken. It's not working this time. Yeah, see, then I'd pick these 2 up, but the guy needs to be up there so I can drop the next 2 blocks. Hubago says it's Kiki's delivery service of the game. Okay, that does sound like a lot of fun. Thank you for your recommendation. I certainly enjoyed Void Stranger, which was T-Bago's previous game request, so I think I'll enjoy that one as well. Yeah, there we go. Look, I think this is a bug in the game, but also I don't see any other way to complete this level. So this block is glass, implying that it's been heated by this jammy monster, but the jammy monster never actually came into contact with the block, so yeah, not sure to what extent that is a bug, but I'm going to take it for now because I can't figure out the correct way to finish this. Okay, so now you're going to come through there, and you're going to come through there. I'm going to have 2 of these blocks. I don't know if I need these extra sand blocks, but I'm going to take them with me. Oh, I can't take them with me because it's full. Okay. I'll bear in mind that there are 3 extra sand blocks there if I need them. I think then I just want to drop... What I need to do is have this guy here, have him walk all the way here to get set on fire, and then walk all the way back again to set this wood on fire. That's the plan. Hello, Ren! Welcome in. Thank you for joining us on this casual puzzling Saturday that's turned out Sunday rather that's turned out to be a difficult puzzling Sunday because I've got to do the last few difficult puzzles of Tetrobot. We are indeed smashing jellies, Ren. Welcome in, and thank you also for directing Deadly93 in my direction, who was here just a few minutes ago. Not only that, but thank you. Well, thank you for many things. Thank you for posting your cat in the Discord as well. It was lovely to see. Yes, welcome in. Oh, your brother, she's a character. Okay, do you mean your cat is a character, or do you mean your brother uses she/her pronouns? Because either is fine, but just reading those two sentences. Right, what am I going to do here? I think I just like drop blocks down here for the monster to go over. I think that's all there is to it. Yes, I thought it was two separate thoughts. It was just the juxtaposition of those two sentences. It was like, well, congratulations on your brother's transition halfway through that sentence. Okay, I've just realised I've converted these sand blocks to grass blocks. Hopefully I didn't need them for anything. Right, yes, so now we have this final puzzle to actually obtain this bonus piece. We have a button that creates a laser. We have another jammy cube and a wood block. And the goal is to set fire to this wood down here. But I can't just do it by stacking blocks because I can't actually throw a block down here. So how do I want this to work? Like, obviously, I see how to set one of these guys on fire. That would just literally be a case of doing this. But maybe what I want to do is have one of these guys here like this. Get out the way! Yeah, I need to put him in from this side so that he walks the right way. There we go. And then it's just a case of doing this if I want to set him on fire. So now we have a jammy monster on fire up here. The question is, how do we translate that into getting the wood blocks on fire? Because, as I say, if I just put a wood block here, that's not going to do it, because that's just going to catch fire, and then, yeah, okay. And I can't stack up blocks here because I have no way of feeding them in. If I want to stack them up. Okay. This is actually quite interesting puzzle. Like, at first glance it doesn't look like it's possible, but I'm sure it must be. Put one of these guys here. He will get set on fire. Oh, right, yes, this might be it. So I put this guy here and then I drop it out from under him. There we go. Okay, and presumably I can then get in here and get this piece. Okay, I can. Good.
Yes, I did figure that out, Debagger. Also, Matcha Catchers doesn't here, so need this jammy murderization is going to happen. There we go. Oops. I did that wrong. Wait. Where did he go? He just disappeared. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, and just for good measure, nobody tell Matcha I've been doing this. He'll start boycotting my stream. Okay, we did manage to get all 3 puzzle pieces, which is good. That means we are done with this level. So we've almost completed World 7. It's literally just this one, which I've now had 2 attempts at and couldn't figure it out either time. So actually, yeah, I clicked on it. I'm probably not going to waste the rest of the stream trying to solve that one. But yeah, I wanted to... Ren, I believe you've gifted me a game on Steam, is that correct? I couldn't remember the name of it, so I just wanted to quickly look up which one it was. Because obviously that will also be a future channel content. Yes, Fez. Here we go. And I don't know much about it yet, except that it's a platformer, but apparently it's a fairly easy platformer, so Emma might be able to handle it. And that there are some puzzle elements to it. I was just going to quickly... I only noticed like 5 minutes before the stream that you'd done that, so thank you, Ben. I do want to thank you properly for that. That's very generous of you. Okay, yes, it's a puzzle platformer. So that will also be making an appearance on a future stream, possibly before either of the other game requests, because I have the game now ready to play. So thank you for doing that. I won't say that you have to spend 10,000 channel points as well to do the game request, because since you've already gifted it me, I think that's probably enough to ask from you. There was one other thing I actually wanted to do in tetrobot before I try and tackle these last levels, because they are very difficult. This game also has achievements, and it has achievements for just completing the different worlds, as you might expect, but there are also some special achievements for doing particular things in the levels, and there's nothing in-game to indicate that you've done it. It just gives you a Steam achievement. So if I go into full screen, it will let me see the Steam overlay. There we go. So these are the achievements for collecting all the memory blocks in all the different levels. But there's also these achievements here. So this one, for example, complete level 1, 2 with 3 memory blocks and 6 wood blocks in your inventory. And then there's a few others, and they're all focused around completing levels with certain numbers of blocks. And I did manage to complete 2 of them when I played the game through for the first time, but there's lots of others that I didn't. So I'm considering going back and trying to get those as well, just to like completely 100% the game. They are the least earned achievements, but it's still 8%, 9%, 10% of players manage to get them.
So hopefully they are doable. It's only slightly less than the people who have 100%ed the game. So in that case, maybe I'll do a couple of those now, and then I'll go back to looking at the World 8 levels. I will do the ones that I've already completed, because you haven't seen them on stream yet. And I'll probably do them in level order, so 1, 2, 1, 4, 3, 3, 4, 1, 4, 2, 3, 3, and yeah, and then 5, 3, and then 6, 3, yeah. So the 1, 2, 1 is complete 1, 2 with all memory blocks and 6 wood blocks. Okay, let's see if we can remember how to do that. So as I say, these don't actually show up in the game as anything you've completed, they're sort of bonus things, but I thought they would still be fun to do. Tibago says that one bit you're missing on 7.4 is complicated. Well, I certainly thought it was, Tibago, because I can't figure it out. But I'm sure we'll get there eventually. Actually, that's the point. While I'm looking at the achievements, did I manage to solve that last time I did play through this game? World 7 is Steambot. Did I complete Steambot? No, okay. Yeah, so last time I played through this game, I didn't actually complete that level either. So at least I haven't got any dumber, we'll put it that way. I'm just as bad at puzzle games as I was 10 years ago. Which is very reassuring to know. Anyway, so we'll do this next. Let me go back into game capture not full screen so that we don't have a title bar. There we go. This is obviously a very simple level. It's just explaining to you how doors work. But the objective is to try and finish the game with as many wood blocks as possible in your inventory, whilst collecting all the memory blocks. I don't think I can save this block or any of these. I think they're stuck. But I will need to look for every opportunity I have to save blocks. Tibago is cleaning his keyboard and managed to type 100 by mistake. Which is an interesting thing to type by mistake. If you could accidentally type cheer 100 next time. Right. Yeah, and then, yeah, so we need to save these blocks as well as part of this. How do I save these blocks? Maybe they're not... Oh, well, are they savable after I open this? I can't remember. I've got to try this reverse psychology thing more often. It seems to be working out. You really don't have to do that, Tibago. You've already cheered 2,000 or something crazy. It's actually, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it's actually possible to gift subs through chat. There's like a /gift command. So yeah, the ultimate request would be, can you accidentally type /gift? But yeah, now I'm just inviting problems. So let's not do that. I feel like I've got to figure out a way to save these blocks in order to complete this level. I just get the feeling that this is the tricky bit. Because, yeah, can't I, like, hover? No, I can't hover. Okay. Was that a /gift command, Hazel, or did you just press the gift sub button?
What have I done? Thank you, Hazel, for thank you for gifting a subscription to React, who might not be back here anymore because they're a Scrabble person, but it's greatly appreciated regardless. I I guess I just need to go round Twitch saying, hey guys, did you know that /gift will gift a subscription? And then just having everybody try it. It's the modern version of the old IRC thing of for those of you here old enough to remember IRC. It's the old thing of, if you type /quit, it quits someone from IRC, and then of course it just causes them to quit themselves. Except that all that does is quit them. It doesn't actually spend money. Ren, was that a /gift command as well? Thank you for the hype train. It's not a golden one like we had in Ophelia's channel, but thank you regardless. Izzy makes a very good point. Twitch chat is entirely based off IRC. Yes, Twitch chat is just an IRC channel. And you can write your own IRC client and connect to it. And I know that because I've done so. That's what Emma's bot is. It's just an IRC client with a bit of extra secret stuff in there. Yeah, every time Emma's... I still haven't programmed the bot to be able to hug other people. It can only hug the person who did the hug command. Every time the bot picks something up, it's just... Hazel has just figured out that she's going to get another badge. Thank you for the 15 bits. I especially like the way that you've arranged them into two groups of bits, one with a 6 and one with a 9. In order to do 69 without actually having to cheer 69 bits. I can't really complain about that because I did the exact same thing on Ophelia's stream earlier. So Ophelia's username is Ophelia6277. So I cheered 62 bits and then I cheered 77 bits because cheering 6,277 bits is slightly beyond my wallet at the moment. But yes, thank you. Yeah, not only did you make 69, but you also got the hype train to 69%. So if that was intentional, Hazel, then that's probably the single greatest cheer I've had on this channel. Welcome back, Spiny Shell. What a way to make an entrance. Thank you for cheering 69 bits. You ruined the hype train, it's now at 74. But thank you anyway. I take it you're back from your drug test? You haven't missed much, honestly. I replayed one of the levels I got stuck on last stream, and got stuck on it again. And then I played a different level I got stuck on, and didn't get stuck on it. And now I'm not even trying to solve a level, I'm just trying to complete an achievement. Izzy! Oh my god. What have I done? Literally, this just started as, hey guys, did you know you can cheer bits from in chat if you just type cheer, and then did you know you can also gift subs from chat if you just type /gift? And then the next thing I know, I've got a hype train. I don't know why more streamers don't try this. Like, I've
I am not joking. I have never seen another streamer even mention the fact that you can use /gift to do gift subs. I've literally never seen that before. And people should mention it because clearly it works. It started with LT Baggo clearing his keyboard. Okay, this is getting silly now. Sorry, just to quickly answer Shell's question. Any number of bits does advance the hype train. Obviously, as the hype train levels up, you need more and more subs, bits, whatever, to get to the next level. But it does advance it. I think 100 might be a minimum for actually starting the hype train, if I remember correctly. But yes, any number of bits will advance it. So your 69 bits did advance the hype train by 4%. No, 5%. It went from 69 to 74. Yes. So I thank you very much for the 5% of a hype train. Thank you, Izzy, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Ali Anthony. And Izzy says you provided a wonderful place to spend evenings. Well, thank you, Izzy. I'm glad you all feel that way. Yes, this LT Baggo is thinking this started with me cleaning my keyboard. You've got to clean your keyboard more often, T Baggo. So yes, okay. Izzy points out, yes, you won't get the hype train emote without doing 100, but it'll progress it. Yes, I already have all the level 1 hype train emotes anyway, so I'm free to cheer funny numbers of bits at people without having to worry. Sometimes I'll if I want to cheer bits, I'll do like 17 or 31 or something like that, just so that the streamer is thinking, what's the significance of that number? Why did they choose 17? Ren, thank you very much for cheering 100 individual bits. Uni1 is 5... Oh, sorry, Uni1 space is 5 characters. So within the 500 character limit, you can cheer exactly 100 bits. That's actually useful to know, Ren. So if I want to cheer 100 bits, I can just copy and paste Uni1 until I run out of space. Interesting. Machakacha, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. And what's with the Sea of Unicorns? Well, that was Ren. Ren was not content with the massive amount of support they've already shown this stream, and decided to fill your chat with a wall of unicorns. By cheering 100 bits. Matcha, welcome back to Tetrobot & Co. I would just like to go on record as saying that I have not murderized any jammy creatures this stream whatsoever. There have been 0 jammy murderizations, and chat will definitely back me up on that, won't you, chat? Right, chat? Yes? You'll back me up on that? Yes, good, okay. Just checking. Yeah, absolutely none. The jammy creatures are safe. They are all very happy. They've all gone to live on a farm. Right, since I failed to save the woodblocks from the previous level, maybe I can save the woodblocks in this level. Okay, hype train complete. Thank you for a total of 3 gift subs and 284 bits. And oh, T-Baggo has the hype train conductor badge. Very nice. Not sure if Hazel got one. I hope they did, because we sort of promised them one. Can I just do this? Because then the blocks will stick. I mean, I can do that, and the blocks will stick. Unfortunately, I still can't get through the lasers, so that's completely useless. Let's not do that. Maybe these blocks aren't savable either. Because I could go here, and then it would stop the blocks there. but like they're still not savable because if I remove one, then this happens. Let me see how many I actually need. Before I start doing all this, let's see how many blocks I actually need to take to the end. And then we can work backwards from there. Right, so yeah, then there's this thing. Is there a way to sneak a block through this? Because if I was able to get a block here, I could then travel across here and then pick the block up. But I don't think there actually is a way to... okay. Let's leave them here for now and come back later. Also, Matcha, don't watch the VOD for this stream. Other people can watch the VOD, just specifically Matcha Catcher needs to not watch the VOD. Just technical reasons, it won't work for you for some reason. It's very important that Matcha Catcher doesn't see the VOD. I wonder if this is how I save blocks. If I just stack them all up here. Because obviously this purple thing evaporates the blocks, but if I just go here and then pick up the block, I can still pick it up. So I think... Oops. Then don't do that, otherwise you lose them. I think this might be what they were getting at, is I can do this. And now I have 6 of them. I do still need to finish the level with all 3 puzzle pieces. So actually, yeah. Need to throw 2 of them away. Whenever you get that, you get the urge to quote Borderlands 2. Oh, what, the hype train conductor? Or the just the hype train emote? Because all the hype train emotes do the choo choo thing, don't they? Not just the conductor. Yeah. So that it doesn't show me as getting the achievement because I already had it, but that is what you had to do for that puzzle. So I'll also do the World 1-4 achievement, which was you need to have 2 wood blocks in your inventory when you finish, as well as all the puzzle pieces. So I don't think I can save that one because it's needed to drop that down. I might be able to save these ones. Just wondering if I can stick something else in this door at some point. Like if I get more sand blocks, I could stick them in the door. Then I could come back up here and fetch these. Let's see what else we have in this level. Yeah, there's more sand blocks in this level. Oh. That's not how you solve this. This is how you solve this. So I think again it's about working backwards to see what I've got to work with. Yeah, because you have to feed 2 wood blocks into here. So I actually need to save 4 wood blocks. I need to save 2 to put into this machine to get the piece, and then I need to save another 2 to take with me to the exit. Yeah, I can save all of the blocks in here by doing this. But I don't think I can save any of these. I think you have to just let the laser burn these. So, yeah. Okay. And then this... Yeah, this requires sacrificing blocks, because once I've put this in here, I can't remove it. But I can use the 2 stone blocks for that. So that's okay. I'm not gonna do that yet. I'm gonna try. Clearly, I need to go back and save 2 more wood blocks. I'm just thinking about how I might want to do that. I can take these blocks back with me because there's a thing here that I can use to pass blocks through. So I can take these 2 stone blocks all the way back to the start of the level. I think the intended use of those blocks is... the intended use of this thing is to take a sand block through to open up this. However, I need to leave the sand blocks here in order to have this laser be clear. So hopefully I can take the stone blocks back with me instead, and that still works. Actually, before I can take... yeah, I can take this one, so I can take 3 blocks back with me. Because I can pick this one up from over here. Like that. So what I'm thinking is, can I somehow prop open this door? Just thinking how that might work. No, I'd need the sand block to be here. Yeah, I actually need 1 more block to pull this off, I think. Is there any way I can get myself 1 more block? I think there is. I think I can get myself 2 more blocks, actually. Yeah, I can bring these wood blocks back with me as well. I'm just going to make sure I do actually save these at the end because I need them. That's the whole point. Okay, so the idea is to use these blocks to build something that will hold this door open after I release this switch, thereby allowing me to come back through. And my idea was... to do something like this. And then have 2 blocks across here. Oops. Yeah, something like this. Then I can take these 2 blocks away, and I can still sneak underneath and get out. So I have to leave a stone block behind. Actually, no, I don't have to leave a stone block behind. I can put the sand block here. Then come back and get this. Yeah, so just this sort of extra complication to the level allows me to finish with 4 wood blocks. Which I now have to painstakingly pass through this thing as well. Actually, I need to pass the sand block through there as well. So let's just store some of our blocks at the moment. Fortunately, they give us space to store these blocks temporarily. Otherwise, we'd be really stuck. So I don't need this anymore, I can put it in here, which means I can get this. The required part of the puzzle, because I need to finish with all of those. Oops. Then I need to bring all 4 of these wood blocks through with me. Find temporary parking spots for them. And I think I can get away without bringing the stone, so I won't. Then I need to feed 2 of them into here. Oh, wait, no, hang on, I do need to bring the stone blocks. I need to bring the stone blocks for this. Okay. So we do actually need every single block in the entire game twice to do this. So leave those there. Bring these. Oops. Please pick up the block. There we go. Okay. Then we need to use stone blocks to do this, so that I can get the last piece. Then we exit the level with 2 wood blocks. That is how you get that achievement. Right, so that's both the achievements from World 1. The next achievement was complete level 3-3 with 3 memory blocks and 2 stone blocks. So let's head over to World 3-3. So I need to get all the memory blocks as before and save 2 stone blocks. I already remember from last time I played this that it's possible to save an extra one of these jammy cubes, which I'm sure we'll need for something. So we'll start by doing that. I believe it's also possible to save the sand block in the same way by doing this. Stone blocks. Once again, need to save blocks, so I think we do this with the extra jammy block. Stone blocks. Bring the jammy block. Now we're full of blocks, so hopefully we don't need to save any more because we'll be struggling to carry them. Okay. So we need to put one of our stone blocks in here, and that's absolutely a necessary requirement to beat the level with all 3 bonus blocks. So there's no getting around that. So we can't lose any more stone blocks now. We have to finish the level with all the remaining stone blocks. So whatever we do to solve these puzzles can't involve getting stone blocks stuck down here or anything like that. Yeah, and I'm sure last time I solved this, all I did was drop 2 stone blocks down here. So yeah, I can't do that now. And then, yeah, the solution. This requires every other block in the game to unlock this. This pipe here is just to remind you that there's a block back at the start that you could have saved, but we've already saved it. So the puzzle boils down to how do we get this block out without without losing any stone blocks by getting them stuck in here. Without losing any other kind of block either. Can I do this? I mean, I haven't immediately lost, but I also sort of have. That's not it. Oh, can I? Yeah, I can stick this block to the ceiling. Is that the solution? And then drop it onto something. What I'd like to do is have a block here. Drop this puzzle block down one by removing this block, and then pick it up through the glass. But if I have a block here, I can't actually get out. Tibago has solved the puzzle. Tibago is much smarter than me and should be the one streaming puzzle games. As well as Scrabble. I pointed out Tibago seems to be better than me at spotting Scrabble words as well. Thanks to his days in Final Fantasy giving him the wealth of knowledge of words for medieval weapons and so forth. Matcha Catcher says so obvious. Yeah, Matcha... Matcha, every time I play this game, you complain about how obvious the levels are. So, either you are a genius and should also be streaming puzzle games, or you're just saying that... and I'm being intrigued to know which one it is. Tibago doesn't have it. Okay, yes, it's... Yeah. There must be a way to do it, otherwise there wouldn't be an achievement. But yeah, somehow I need to get this... I need all 4 red blocks and the yellow block to feed into here to get this. I suppose what I could actually do is do this first. And then take this block and then come back. The problem is, if I pick up all the blocks in order to go and do that, then this is going to fall down here and be stuck. So that is not the solution. But I could potentially sacrifice these red blocks or the yellow block in the process of solving the level. If at some point I have all the blocks in order to go in here, and I don't think that's possible, because if I have all the blocks, then this yellow block necessarily falls down here and gets stuck. So there must be some other way to do it. Why did I hold blowhigh like food scraps? Well, I've introduced blowhigh in so many ways that I have to think of new ones. So let's see what I can do here. Yeah, the only other thing I can think of is this. Getting it stuck here, but how does that help? Now what? Are you expected to be able to get all the 3 gold blocks in a single run of the level? Yes, Ren. And obviously it's possible to get all 3 gold blocks in a single run of the level, and I have done that before. It's just that the normal way you would solve this level is to do this. And then you would take the 4 red ones and your yellow one over here, put them here, open this door, get the last gold block. Because you don't normally need the stone blocks for anything, but there is an achievement, which I haven't got yet, for completing this level whilst still carrying 2 stone blocks in your inventory, implying that I can't get rid of them. Let me just quickly show you again. Yes. Complete level 3-3 with 3 memory blocks and 2 stone blocks in your inventory. And more people have solved that than have solved the one I just did, where you've got to save the wood blocks. So in theory, it's easier than that one, but I'm not seeing the solution, which obviously makes it not easier. Let's see what we can. This is now achievement to go. Well, this is Emma deciding that 10 years after she first played this game, it might be worth actually trying to 100% it, which means getting all the achievements as well. If I can't figure out the achievements, that's no problem. I can go back to playing the rest of the game. But Debago says you can also get it stuck there with a jam underneath, but that also doesn't help. Yes, I can put a jam here, and then do this. And again, I can't actually get the block without this happening. And you can't drop jam blocks down. Like, I can't drop a jam block down here to stick to the top of this, because you can't drop jam blocks. That's not how they work. Can I... Like, if I could have a jam block here and be here, then it would fall down and I could catch it. Let me rewind a bit. Sorry about this. Apologies for the screen flickering. I need to go back to when there was a jam block underneath it. Like that. You could stick a jam above that with a gap block. You don't think that helps either? Yeah. Yeah, sorry about the flashing, everybody. I feel like the end of the puzzle involves me being here and the block being here and me picking it up. And like there being a jam block here to catch it. The question is, how do I get rid of this one if there's one here? Yeah, I am a bit stumped by this. Tibago says, wait! Have you figured it out, Tibago? See, I see ways to do it if I could just actually... I need to be able to place blocks here from over here and then still get back through again, because at some point I've got to release this block. So I've got to be able to be over here, place blocks, but then I've got to get back over here again. And I don't see how. What are you thinking, Tibago? I don't think this block helps. Out the way. You can't pass the gold block. You can't go through it, if that's what you mean. It is a solid block. I know it looks sort of ghostly, but that's just because I've collected it before. Yeah, it won't let you go through it. So thinking, now I can do this, like, remotely. But how does that help? If I can't figure it out soon, I will just go on to something else. Sorry that this stream consists of Emma staring at the screen, looking confused. Like, I can do this. Oh, this is how you do it. There we go. That was not obvious at all. I had to drop it down to there and then come out through this tube. Right, okay, we managed to do it. Yeah, me and T-Bago saw it at exactly the same time. Puzzles, eh? Who in their right mind would be a puzzle game streamer? You go into a stream never knowing if you're going to like breeze through the game and finish it in one stream, or if your VOD is going to be 3.5 hours of staring at the same puzzle. Very difficult to plan your stream schedules when you're doing puzzle games. Right, look, we've finished with 2 blocks. And you can't see because it's an overlay, but Steam has given me the achievement for that. So we have 3 of the 6 achievements now. Let's back. So the 4th one was complete level 4-1 with 3 memory blocks and 6 iron blocks. Okay. Head over to level 4-1. But yes, none of these achievements so far have required murderizing any jammy creatures. I was slightly dishonest with you, Matcha, and I sincerely apologise. There was a small amount of jammy murderization at the start of the game. Just a very small amount. You weren't here, and I thought I could get away with it, but I shouldn't be like that. It was wrong of me to be dishonest, Matcha, and I apologise. Remember, I can save a wood block here. But the achievement is for saving metal blocks. So here I can actually choose whether I want to save a wood block or a TNT block. And I feel like saving a TNT block is more useful, so let's try that. Are all the achievements beat the level in a special way? Yes. I mean, that's all that they really could be. Is beating the levels. Yes, so there are achievements for completing each world.
which I will be earning anyway, hopefully, by completing the game normally. But if I want to do 100% achievements, I'm going to need to figure out these things as well. So I thought, as a diversion from some of the puzzles that I'm a bit stuck on, we could sort of do this for a bit instead. As a sort of, well, let's let's figure out something different for a while. Now I need to put 2 wood blocks in here, which is fine. We're not under any obligation to save wood blocks, so that's not a problem. Why can't there be one for beating the game without killing a single Benjamin? Because that's not possible, Matcha. Sometimes they just have to die. I'm sorry. I don't like it either, I promise. But sometimes... Oops, don't lose all your blocks. Just wondering... Because I need to actually... Is there any way I can actually bring that TNT with me? I think there is. If I leave metal blocks there... put these other blocks out of the way. Drink water and stretch from Teabago. Ah, thank you, Teabago, yes. I do need to do that about now. Just wondering about saving this TNT block. And then I will do the stretch. Okay, I think it is possible. Can I get... Need to save the metal blocks as well, of course. I was thinking if I can arrange for the metal blocks to be like this, 2 of them. Let's leave the TNT there for now and come back. Yeah, these are hard puzzles, honestly. Sorry for the flashing again. I also need to feed 2 blocks, wood blocks into here, of course. Hopefully I didn't need that other wood block. And then more wood blocks later in the level. Yeah, but I can't save them. Okay, I think I might have messed this up already, actually. Hang on, let me restart. I think maybe this was... The first few puzzles were certainly easy, but the last part of this might be slightly too hard to play on stream. I sort of felt that way as well about Monsters Expedition. Which is why I've decided to discontinue that one now. Just the last few puzzles are going to be a bit too hard for stream. Same with that bunny game. Pacorette Down the Bun Burrows. Great game, I love it. But yeah, figuring out some of the bunny breeding in the more difficult levels is not something I'd be able to do on stream, I don't think. Like, I'm a puzzle game streamer because I don't have reflexes or aim or anything like that. Not because I'm good at really, really hard puzzle games. I can do easy puzzle games, obviously, but I'm not actually very good at hard puzzle games. We need to do a stretch as well, don't we? Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah, not just 2024, Macho. Rest assured, I've said that every year, and will continue to do so. Okay. Hopefully that's enough stretching. Yeah, I think I do actually need to save 2 wood blocks, not a wood block and a TNT block, because of the thing that gives you the puzzle piece. So this is the first one I save, because it makes it look like you need 2 to set this on fire, but actually you only need 1. And then, yeah, the second one is... I was saving a TNT, but actually I think I need to use the TNT. Then you save this one, you see. I don't get to save this one because I have to use this to set these on fire. So what I don't know is whether I need these at some point in order to set up saving of the extra stone blocks, or if I can put them into the machine immediately. I'm going to assume I can't put them into the machine immediately, so I'm going to leave them here and come back to them if I need them. I know what to do here, which is that. So now, from now on, focus on saving as many stone blocks as possible. How many do I need? 6. Okay, yeah. Not stone, metal. So I need to save 6 of these. And so far I've only seen 5, so certainly need to be focusing on getting as many as possible. So, is there a way to save this block? And is there a way to save this block? At the moment, removing either of those blocks then stops me from getting back through because of the laser. But there's the exit. So at the moment, I have 3 metal blocks. And I know the location of 2 others. And then there's also one in here. So yes, I do need to actually save every single metal block in the entire level. And I can't waste... I can, like, burn up a wood block potentially, but only 1 because I need to feed 2 into this machine. So for example, I think I can get this block by doing this and then quickly running through before it burns up. But how would I do that here? I don't think that's possible there. And I can't repeat that trick again because I don't have a wood block available to do it, because the achievement, let me just check that. Yeah, the achievement says I need to have all 3 memory blocks as well. So, is there some sneaky way to get this block out? Sneaky way to get that block out without losing the other metal blocks. Can I do like this? Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, I can do this. And And then that ends up back where it was. But can I then... complete level 5 with 3 memory blocks without killing the slime in the last room. Yes. That is an achievement. That I already have that one, Matcha. Which shows you what a compassionate player of this game I am. Although I did then go through the level again and kill the slime just for the fun of it. So maybe that's not true at all. Okay, that didn't work either. What about this? I need one more. If I had one more stone, I keep saying stone, one more metal block, I could do this. Maybe that is in fact what you do. Hang on. Because I think we established we need to sacrifice a wood block to complete this. I don't think there's any other way to do that. So let's finish with this part of the level, then we don't have to come back. Let's put 2 blocks in here. Collect this. Come here. Collect this. Sacrifice a wood block here to get through. Now I have 5 of these. Yeah, I think I can save all of these 5 of these now, because I can do this and then come here and just pick them all up. There we go. Okay. So now all I have to do is solve this level again and make sure I bring this block with me at the end. Which means I'm going to remember how I did this, because I seem to remember struggling on this a lot as well. I think I start by doing this to get through here. And then... Then doing this, yeah, and then doing this. And hang on. How do I get them all back now? Yeah, there is this small complication of how do I get all the blocks back. Okay, maybe that isn't in fact the right way of doing it. Apologies for the screen flash. Sorry, can't help it. Oh, this. Yeah, and then this. This is the answer, I think. Because then there's just this one left, and then I can go back round and then pick it up through this glass. There we go. We have all of our blocks, and we are exiting. So that gave me another achievement. And then, yeah, the next one is actually 4-2, I think. Complete level 4-2 with 3 memory blocks and 1 sand block in your inventory. So all I have to do is save 1 single sand block. Unfortunately, this is the level about turning sand blocks into glass blocks. So I guess I have to figure out how not to turn a sand block into a glass block at some point in the level. Okay, yeah, so I can't bring this one with me because I need to remove that laser. Yeah, I need to put 4 glass blocks in there. And I have to get all of the extra... I should remember to call them memory blocks, not puzzle blocks. I have to get all of the extra blocks. Okay, this I have to make both of these into glass. It's the only way to actually drop this block down in order to get the rest of them. Okay. And then I have to use at least 1 glass block to put down here to open this. And then I need at least 4 glass blocks here, I think. That does still leave me with 1 sand block. But I need to be careful now because when I do this, this turns on again. If I can get a glass block here, then this one will stick to it, and then that will work to continue. Oh, or do I put here? Yeah, here, here, and then here, and then here. That's it, yeah, okay. And then once I'm over here, I can bring this as well. So this lets me make it out with a sand block still. But I've only got 1 glass block and I need 4. And I don't think... Yeah, I don't think I can get that one. Because the laser comes back on if I remove it. There's no more blocks in here. So this solution for saving the sand block doesn't actually work because I need to save 4 glass blocks as well. So I actually need to manage to bring all of these past the laser. Somehow. So how do we do that? This. Okay, like this, and then this. There we go. Right, so now we have 4 glass blocks. We can feed our glass blocks into the glass block machine. Okay. Still need to save this block. Now we have 2 sand blocks, so we can afford to use one of them as a glass block at some point. Okay, this wants us to... this wants us to put all of these in here. Which is awkward, because that means we can't save them, obviously. Do we get another... Hopefully we get another sand block at some point. Okay, we get some down here. That might be enough. Well, I'll do this at the end, in case... I'll do this last, in case I actually need these blocks for the rest of the world. Tibago, thank you very much for redeeming Read from Botany book. You're the only person who's done that ever. Very appreciated. I think Spiny Shell might have headed off now, but I know she was a fan of botany, so I'll mention to her that my VOD will have some botany in it around the 3-hour mark, to see if she likes that content. Okay, how did we solve this? Because this doesn't block the laser. This blocks the laser very temporarily. But I need this wood block to do... So do I now use this wood block to ignite this wood? But then how do I get back? That's the problem. Yes, I'll do it in like 8 minutes, T-Bago. Then I can point people to 3 hours in the timestamp, 3-hour timestamp, to say this is when the botany happened. Do I gain any more wood blocks up here? No, because I have to burn the thing. Use this. Okay, I can now use this for this. Is it me, or did that stone block just fall through a laser? I think I broke the game again. Lasers are not supposed to be... Lasers are supposed to be solid blocks. Have I just broken the game? Let's rewind to before I did any of that then. Yeah, rewind to here. Well, yeah, I'm a bit worried I found another bug in the game. This is a great game, but it does occasionally the physics bugs out. The laser block is not supposed to be a block that things can pass through. I'm gonna have to restart this level because I can't solve it. Sorry. I literally can't solve this level because that's how you're supposed to solve that part and it's not working. Sorry, guys. We will try again. T-Bago says, I picked a controversial plant. Much botany debate. Controversial plant? Not even a controversial plant. Controversial plant. Yes, that's not an achievement many people have. Right, the problem is I've got to solve this stupid level again now. Hopefully I can remember how I did it. I think it was there, and then these two. And then it was come round here, pick these up, to get this, and then come up here, and do this, and then come back round here, and pick them all up again. There we go. Then feed them all into this machine. Okay, get stone. Put the stone here. collect pipe. Hello, Joe Adult Man. Welcome to our Sunday night puzzling stream. Hope you are having a good day. I am trying to figure out the final and most difficult puzzles in Tetrobot & Co. And it's going pretty badly, all things considered, but I might be making some progress here. I just encountered a bug in the game and had to reset the level, so we'll give it another go now. No, we need the wood block first. Wood block. Yes, I know. Imagine. Okay, stone block. Down here. And okay, good. Right, last time I did that, this stone block passed directly through this laser block, which meant it was completely useless because it didn't stop the laser. Right, then I burn up this wood, then I put this back on here so that the laser is blocked. Now I can come round here, unblock this by taking all the sand out. Then I can come back round here. Let me just quickly put some of this sand out of the way. I can come back round here, save the stone block again, so that I can come round here, and yeah. And the point of all this is to get enough blocks to get this, and also open this. Then somehow I still... So I actually need to save 3 sand blocks, because I need to save 2 sand blocks for this. Then I need to save 1 to get the achievement. The achievement is basically saving 1 extra sand block. Now that I have access to all the blocks I'll need for the rest of the game, I can do this. So that, and then the glass one, and then the sand one. Open this. So what do we have now? We have 4 sand blocks and a stone block. So just for reference, this is the exit in here, but it's asking me to put 4 glass blocks in here. If I put 4 glass blocks in here, that means I don't have a sand block left, because I have to turn all 4 sand into glass. So this is impossible unless I find another block somewhere, because these have to go here to get this piece. Where is there a block that I haven't used? Oh, there's this. Yeah, there's this one. But this is operating a switch, so it has to go there at some point, and it's also stuck there now. So not that one. Was there one? Oh, there was one at the start. Do I have to save this block? I think it's actually possible. Because I can do this. No, because this is a laser. I have to put the stone block on top. This. There we go. Okay. I did wonder at the start if there was some way I was going to be able to save this block. So this is what I have to do. That isn't required to solve the level normally. It's only required to get the achievement. So in my first playthrough, it didn't even occur to me I'd have to do that. Right, so I can now use most of these. Right, so what? Yeah, I think this is where I make a thing out of glass blocks and then put a stone in here. All I have to do is have 1 sand left, so I can do that. to get the final puzzle piece. Then I need to save all of these blocks because they're needed to unlock the exit. Then I can put the stone block here and feed these 4 in. Unlock the exit. And in fact, I've not only finished with the sand block, I've finished with the stone block as well. Hopefully that still counts for the achievement. Yes, it does. Okay. You can't see my Steam overlay, so you can't see that I got an achievement pop up, but I did. So we're actually doing pretty well with these achievements. We've completed 3 of them. 1, 2, 1, 4, 3, 3, 4, 1, 4, 2. So the next achievement is level 5-3. So once I've done my botany redeem, I will continue to that. Ratcatcher, you have already had a flower today. Don't want to be greedy and start asking for multiple flowers in one stream. Maybe I could have a thing where if you donate money, then you get extra flowers. That might be an interesting incentive. Anyway, Tibago has redeemed Snake's Head Fritillary. Fritillaria meleagris. So let's go and look at that. Fritillaria 1167. Fritillary. Let's get a pick. Well, I don't want to break my desk anymore, Tobacco. So the book landing was slightly more gentle than usual. Okay, let's get a picture. So this is a garden plant. So again, the usual caveat that it's not native to the UK, so there is no wild population in the UK. But the garden plant that has escaped to cause the UK populations will have come from a wild plant somewhere else, which might have looked different. So this is not necessarily how it looks in the wild. But it's how it looks when you find it in this country because it's only found here as a garden escape. So let's find a good quality picture. This one's alright. So again, as I say, not how it would look in the wild, but how it looks if you find it escaped in the UK. There we go. Is it though? Says Divago. Well, the BSB, I think so. Let's read and find out. Fritillary, a bulbous perennial herb which has long been popular as a garden plant, frequently planted in gardens, parkland, churchyards, nature reserves, roadsides, and other grassy places where it readily becomes naturalized from seed. Long established populations, often originating from seed dispersed from large gardens, or sometimes originally planted, occur in damp, sometimes winter-flooded hay meadows with aftermath grazing. This species was cultivated in Britain by 1596, but was not recorded in the wild until 1736. Large populations in floodplain meadows in the River Thames Basin and East Anglia, with a few outliers in the English Midlands, were mapped as native in the 2002 Atlas, but are now considered to be long-established introductions in view of the very late year of discovery and rapid population growth in meadows where the species is known to have been introduced. Many of these meadow populations have been lost through habitat destruction and management intensification since the 1960s, although the extent of these losses has been limited by conservation protection. Fritillary is now far more common as a planted ornamental or garden escape, especially in urban areas, parks and gardens, churchyards and country parks, and on nature reserves. And its 10 km square distribution appears to have increased dramatically over the past 20 years. So yes, in conclusion, it has been found in meadows in the UK for the last few hundred years, and it seems to do well in that habitat, which is not the case for a lot of garden escapes. So there are sort of two populations. There's a population that grow in hay meadows, along with other species which are native, and there's the occasional ones that escape from gardens. However, the consensus seems to be that both populations were introduced by humans and originally planted. But yes, there has been some disagreement over that in the past. But the official opinion of the BSBI at this point is that it is a wholly introduced species, not a native one. I am not smart enough to disagree with them on that, so I'm going to go with what they say. Hello, Spiny Shell! Welcome back. That was good timing, because you came back just in time for the botany segment. I'll just do a bit of demonstration for Shell, and also for Castelotl. Hello there, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good Sunday evening. I have this thing on my channel where anybody can pay 1,000 channel points, and I will look up a plant species in my botany books. So I specialise in British wildflowers. But it doesn't have to be a British wildflower. As long as it grows somewhere in Britain or Ireland, it will be in this book and I can look it up. So even if it's a garden plant that has escaped or something like that. But yes, my speciality is British wildflowers. The books that I'm using, partly for comic effect, but they are very useful books, are absolutely enormous. This is one, but there's actually 2 volumes. So this much information is what I'm looking at. And today, Tebago redeemed Snake's Head Fritillary, Fritillaria meleagris, as the plant for us to look up. So I got a picture of that up on the screen, and I've read the book's excerpt from it. L. Tebago is something of a botanist himself, or at the very least he has been involved with botany in the past, which means he knows good things for me to look up. This plant has been the subject of some debate because some botanists thought it was a native to this country, and other people thought it had just been introduced from gardens and it had escaped and people had planted it deliberately, and the original plant had come from elsewhere in the world, and that is the current consensus. Well, we do have other plant lovers here, Tebago. Verdsky is a big plant lover. Unfortunately, at the moment, she's only living in a rented apartment, so she doesn't get to have a lovely big garden, which I'm sure she would one day much
wish to have. She did plant some lettuce in like a hydroponic thing last year, which was quite fun to watch. And I mean, there's a couple of other people with interest in plants who have dropped in. And yes, if it doesn't actually matter if you know absolutely nothing whatsoever about British wildflowers, you can just pick a random page number in the book, and I will read whatever happens to be on that page. So if you click the little channel point redemption for Read from Botany book, it says yes. Choose a page number between 34 and 1465, and whichever plant happens to be on that page, I would choose for you. Welcome in the RE, my joint favourite penguin. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. A bittersweet. Yes, so Spiny Shell is of course American and not familiar with the flora of Britain. Well, we have lots of very pretty flowers over here. We liked them so much that in some cases we exported them to your country and they've since become invasive species. So apologies for that. Yes, quite a lot of the most notorious, difficult to control weeds in North America are actually just ordinary plants in the UK. But anyway, this is a little segment we like to put in the middle of our streams. Cass says, I just watched half of book 3 of Avatar, The Last Airbender, and now you're on your way to bed. Well, that makes sense, it's getting late. I'm probably going to end my stream relatively soon. Let's say another 30 to 45 minutes, because, yes, it is getting late here in the UK and Europe. Those people who are over in America will have to shift onto some American streamer or other for the remainder of their evening. But that's fine. I follow many such streamers, and they are convenient raid targets because they're usually getting started just as I'm finishing. A challenge from Cass. Can you fall asleep before the end of the stream? Well, I mean, if I don't see you in the raid, I'll assume you've fallen asleep. T-Bagger says you should post your little shell in Discord. Interesting. Well, and speaking of Discord, then we really ought to invite Spiny Shell to my Discord. So let me quickly do that. Yeah, I'm wondering the same thing, Shell. So if anybody would like to join my Discord, not just Shell, but anyone else, there is the link. Not an awful lot goes on, but you can chat with fellow Emma enthusiasts. I will occasionally give updates on my plans for stream content, and there's a dedicated channel which is just my go live notifications. So you can turn on notifications for that one channel and mute the other one if you prefer. Matcha, it doesn't matter how many commands you try to use. My bot is going to continue butchering your name. But yes, there is the Discord link. Let's get switched back over to the game. I also need to put the books away. Oh, God, these really are heavy. By the way, for those of you who haven't seen before, this is a 2-volume book called Plant Atlas 2020, and it is a systematic, it's the results of a systematic 20-year survey of the whole of the British Isles, Britain and Ireland I should say, all the native plant species and all the introduced plant species. It's extremely heavy. There is absolutely no reason to own this book, because all of the information in it is available online. Which is a much more convenient format. However, because I participated in the surveys that the results of which are in this book, I just sort of
thought it would be nice to have as a memento of all the effort that I've put in over the years. I am currently, I'm still involved in recording plant distributions. This book was for 2000 to 2020, but we're now working on updating the distributions for 2020 to 2040. So I'm currently 4 years into a 20-year project to do that. And by 2040, hopefully I'll have personally walked around the entirety of North Somerset in order to do those records. Night, Cass. Thank you for being here. Spiny Shell wants to be me when she grows up. Yeah, I want to be me when I grow up as well. If I ever do grow up, I'll let you know how it goes. Right, let me put the books back quickly. Yes, Matcha, that is how long it takes to cancel a gym membership. Let me quickly just show Spiny Shell a couple of things while she's here, just because it does seem like she's very interested in what I do. So, none of this is my actual job, by the way. I work as a software developer. But my real passion is botany. So, whenever I have a chance, and it's summer, so it's light enough in the evenings and the plants are actually growing, after work I will go somewhere around where I live and go and record what plants are growing. And I don't know to what extent this sort of thing goes on in other countries. But here we do have quite a sophisticated recording project, but it's all completely voluntary. So there is this very nice website. If you go to bsbi.org/maps, let me just stick that in. There's this fun little interactive map of Britain and Ireland. And you can type in any plant species you like, and you can look at the records. They're all public. You can see exactly where they're located in the UK. This is one of my favourite plants, meadow cranesbill. It actually has an emote in my channel. That's how much I like it. It's one of my emotes. That's what the flower looks like. And the reason I quite like it is because it's sort of local to where I live. This is where it grows. You can see there's large areas of the country where it doesn't grow at all, but then where these dots are is where it grows. And I live somewhere in the middle of this big blob here. But another good way to demonstrate what I actually do. What was that flower that made the country red? I mean, well, you can type in anything that grows everywhere and the whole country will be red. If I type in Urtica dioica, which is common stinging nettle, that's pretty much found everywhere. In fact, the interesting thing about plants like this, you might notice you can sort of see the boundaries of Devon and Sussex and so on. It's not that nettles are less common in Devon, it's that Devon has done less field work and hasn't recorded all the plants in their county. If you sort of go with a lower resolution, then yeah, this is where you find nettles, i.e. everywhere. But yeah, nettle is a good place, as Izzy says, to see reporting differences. You can see how hard each county has been working. Honestly, Wales is the worst. I almost feel guilty for living where I do, because where I live, which is North Somerset, which is this area here, is already very well recorded, but there are big areas of, for example, Wales, that hardly get any recording at all. And I almost wish that I lived somewhere else so I could participate more. Yes, as Izzy points out, County Wexford is absolutely great. So Ireland has historically not had much recording at all, but they're sort of slowly doing more recording now. And yes, there was a big project to record all the flora of County Wexford, which is where you can see this big blob. And yeah, fun little statistic for you. There was more botany recording last year, just in North Somerset, than in the whole of Wales. So this area here was more than this area here. And that was partly due to me, but it wasn't entirely due to me. There are other botanists in North Somerset. Well, Tibago says there's a whole lot of nothing in Wales, though. But if you actually go to that whole lot of nothing, one thing you'll notice about it is there are quite a lot of plants there. It's just there's not a lot of people to record the plants. Anyway, the map I wanted to show, hopefully Spiny Shell is still here, because this was partly for her benefit, but she can always watch the VOD. If I get the Ordnance Survey map up. You are here, yes, okay. So the way that I actually do my botany recording is... This is what's called an Ordnance Survey map. So this is a map published by the UK government as like an official map of the UK. And the map is divided into these grid squares. You can see the little blue lines dividing it into squares. These are 1 kilometre by 1 kilometre squares. So although most of the UK still uses miles, like all our road signs are still in miles per hour, the official maps are metric. We are using kilometres. Each of these 1 kilometre by 1 kilometre squares is like a separate unit of recording. So what I will do in the summer is first of all I'll work an 8-hour day at work, and then I will go and drive somewhere in North Somerset, and I will pick one of these 1 kilometre by 1 kilometre squares, and I will record all the plants in there. And usually I finish work at 5:30, and I'll continue recording until sunset, because then it gets too dark to see the plants. So that's like 2 to 3 hours, or possibly even more in midsummer. But yeah, it's a big project. So each one of these little squares needs to be recorded separately, which is like a day's worth of work. And there are thousands of them. The area, North Somerset, by the way, let me get my drawing tool out, just for reference, is like this. This is very rough, but this is like roughly the area of North Somerset. Actually, no, that's slightly too small. Hang on. Let me actually look at where I'm pointing on the map. It goes down as far as Ilchester. Yeah, there. So that's roughly the scale of area that I have to cover. Now, obviously, by American standards, that's not a very big area at all. It's only about 30 miles wide. Americans will think, oh, I drive that far to get groceries, that's nothing. But I do have to walk around every road, every footpath in that area, writing down every plant I see. So it takes a while. But it's been a lot of fun. And it's one of the very few things I've done in my life where I can actually look back and say, yes, I've had an impact on things. Like I can look at the BSBI project and say, yes, I have participated in this. Compared to, for example, what I do at work. So at work, okay, yes, I write software, but 10 years from now, everything I've done is going to have been replaced by something else. And I won't even be remembered at all. So this is something I can actually be remembered by. But yes, I won't dox myself by saying exactly where I live, but it's somewhere in this circle. And that is the area. It's not just me that's responsible for that area. That is the area that I'm working in, but there are other botanists working in that area, including Dr. Crouch, the county recorder, who has been incredibly helpful in basically teaching me how to do botany. But the final thing I wanted to show, especially to Spiny Shell, if we get this up again, so this map is actually colour-coded according to how recently each area was surveyed. So where there's no dots at all, that means a plant has never been recorded there. But you'll see that some of the dots are darker than others. So the light colour means it was less recent, and the dark means it was more recent. So some of these, like this for example, yes, there are nettles there, but it hasn't actually been recorded since the 1970s. So nobody's been there since the 1970s, basically. Well, no botanist has been there since the 1970s. Obviously, people have been there. Using this one is a good example because stinging nettles will literally grow anywhere in the UK. Like, not just in the wild, but, you know, if you don't look after your garden or like behind the back of an industrial building or something, like they'll grow everywhere. So this is a good way of seeing where people have actually been, where botany recording has taken place. Oh well, Shell, you've subscribed. Thank you. Thank you so much, Shell. Shell is absolutely amazing, and I did shout her out at the start of this stream, but I will do so again. Shell's first affiliate stream was yesterday, and it was absolutely amazing. And it's one of those streamers that you just get the feeling is going places, because her content was so amusing to watch. Such a good vibe and so much support from. I don't know how you got so many followers so quickly, but I guess you're in other communities that you've brought people over from. But not just me, there were so many other people there in your stream supporting you, which was amazing. I just ended up in there by mistake more than anything else. I just followed Spiny Shell because I thought she had a nice name. Saw her chatting in some. I'll have to remember whose stream I saw you chatting in, because that's obviously the community you've come from. At the moment, I can't remember where I saw you chatting. But at some point I'll be hanging out there and I'll remember. Yes, it was probably Pro Stoic. Yes, that's quite right. So Pro Stoic is I've been in Pro Stoic streams for a long time, but he's been a good supporter of me ever since I started streaming, and is usually here himself at some point during the stream. I think he was here earlier. And so yes, the whole thing with you said Stoic was following you around because he was in this stream, but no, he's been in my stream since the beginning. So, but anyway, yes. So the good thing about this map is you can actually see my effort, if you like. You see this sort of brown blob here. That's not entirely me, but that's mostly me. So I can zoom out and I can look at almost the whole UK and I can say, yeah, that blob there, that's my contribution. Which is just a really nice thing to be able to say. And it's also a bit depressing how much more there still is to do, because only these dark brown patches have been recorded since 2020. So there's a dark brown patch there, and obviously mine, and then this one over here, and this one here. These are the places that there's actively recording going on. The goal is to cover the entire country in that colour by 2040. But we're already a quarter of the way there, and we haven't done very much. And ideally, we'd at least want to fill in all these blank green spaces. And you see what I'm talking about when I say, well, I kind of regret living in North Somerset, because everywhere in North Somerset has already been recorded. And I would be more useful. I'd be more useful if I lived in rural Wales, or like Ireland even, or parts of the north of England, where nobody's really been. But anyway, I thought that was a nice thing to show off, and I thought Shell might be interested to see how this all works. When we get into the summer, I will probably be doing more botany content on my streams, because I'll actually be actively doing field recording at that point, and I'll be able to show you pretty plants that I've seen and that sort of thing. Anyway, how are we doing for time? 3.5 hours. Okay, I'm going to head back to Tetrobot & Co. just for the last sort of half an hour of the stream, and then we'll raid out. But thank you, T-Bago, for redeeming the thing, and thank you, Shell, for being interested in it, I guess. Yes, that was an extended botany class today, Matcha. I hope you remembered all that, because there will be a test at the end of the year. Yeah, if I lived somewhere like Aberystwyth, T-Bago, you're quite correct. I would be able to contribute much more. I did actually, while I was on holiday this year, in Cumberland, the place I was staying, there'd never been any botany done there. So I actually took my recording equipment on holiday with me, did a proper survey, and sent the results off to the Cumberland County Recorder while I was supposed to be on holiday. This is the problem with me. Anyway, thank you, Shell. Honestly, one thing I would like to do, but haven't been able to do yet, is actually properly stream botanical fieldwork. Like, I'd like to go to a nature reserve or somewhere that's got lots of nice wild plants, and then do a stream from there. But we don't really have good mobile internet in the UK yet. Some places we do, like London is okay, but there's no 5G here where I live. There's no 5G in North Somerset yet. And even if there was, nature reserves tend to be in remote places. Like, that's just how it works. They're not in the middle of big cities. So the best plants are not in the same place as a good phone signal. So keeping a stream going from a nature reserve might be tricky. But it's something I'd like to do. Like, imagine if I was just, I could point a camera at a nice plant, and then I could explain what it is and how you would identify it, and so on. And then we could have a sort of live fieldwork class, I guess. So yeah, that's something I'd like to do. Shell is saying 1 second I'm on mobile. I need to join your Discord, but it'll cut me on stream for a second. Don't want to miss anything. I'm not really saying anything important right now. I'm just sort of blabbering, but appreciate it. Right, where actually were we on this? We were going to do world. Yeah, level 5-3. Complete level 5-3. Matcha Catcher, you'll like this one. Complete level 5-3 with 3 memory blocks without killing any slimes. This is Matcha's achievement. The achievement for not harming the jammy creatures. Okay, so I don't actually remember what this level was about, but it should be possible to complete it, apparently, without... Yeah, it turns out Matcha was actually involved in developing this game and asked for that achievement. I mean, this part doesn't look too bad, because there are no jammy creatures to kill, so... Okay, you're back, Shell. Yeah, so all I was saying, Shell, while you were gone, was I would like to be able to do, like, live botany fieldwork. Like, I'd like to be able to go to a nature reserve, have a stream going from my phone, point the camera at a plant and say what this plant is, how you would identify it, what sort of other things you get in this habitat, and then we could do like a whole fieldwork class And I would still be able to do my recording, so it wouldn't be wasted time for me. The only problem is, yeah, as I say, mobile internet and actually getting a stream to stay up from a nature reserve. So I'll have to sort of think about where I can actually go that would work. There isn't a random flower command match. Sorry. I tell you what, here you go. Here's a random flower. We've picked completely at random for my emotes. Shell says, could you maybe record and then do a live stream from home while you pause and discuss with chat as a replay, maybe? Shell, that is actually a brilliant idea. And if I can't get it to work live, I might actually do that. The reason I would want it to work live is just in case viewers had any, like if a viewer said, can you go back to that plant, I missed something like that. Like I could, if somebody wanted more detail on a particular plant, I could go and get it there and then, rather than being relying on the pre-recorded footage. But you are absolutely right, Shell, I should do that. And thank you for the suggestion. Obviously, none of this is going to be happening for another couple of months at least, because well, yeah, it's sort of April is when the botany really gets going in earnest, when there's enough plants have started flowering that you can actually go and record things. But the peak is definitely around sort of May, June, July, August. I think July is the month where the most different species are out, but a lot of them have stopped flowering by then, so May and June are probably the best for flowering. And obviously everyone wants to see pretty flowers. So yeah, it's not for a few months, but I'll definitely try and get something working in that regard. And hopefully I'll be able to keep up my puzzle game content as well. Because I'm having a lot of fun doing this, even if I'm not always that good at the puzzles. And there's not always that many people watching. It's still all fun. Right, I need to remember how to do this now. The goal is to drop an electrified metal block into this to turn off this so I can get in here. But if I do that, then it doesn't do it. I think, oh yeah, I have to do this first just so I can go around and get these, I think. Is that the answer? Oh. Then I can do this. Oh, then I do that. Yeah, there we go. And then... Oh, I shouldn't have got rid of the thing. Hang on. Emma, talk about botany for half an hour, and I've now completely forgotten how to do the actual puzzling stuff. Yeah, I've now forgotten how to play the game. All I need to do is complete this level without killing the jammy monsters, which you'd think would be easy, given that so far we haven't even seen any jammy monsters in this level. Right, yeah, I need to do that first and then that. There we go. Now that turns off. That's what I needed to do.
Matcha Catcher says my stream start music reached 50 streams. Interesting. Actually, yes, Spiny Shell, I don't know if you heard my stream start music. You might have come in later than that. But I wrote it myself and it's on my SoundCloud. And it's mostly there because of Matcha Catcher, who kept trying to play it when we were halfway through the stream. If you look below the stream in my bio, there is a link to it there. Matcha, how many of those 50 streams were you? Because I'm guessing the answer is at least 49. Because I think one of them was me testing whether the upload had worked. So thank you, I guess, Matcha, for streaming my music 50 times. I don't think anyone else has listened to it. Okay, what are we doing now? No. We need to get a block in here, I think. Shell says, Emma, I'm so sorry to get sappy lol in your stream. I just want to thank you so much for your support. You're a wonderful person. I'm blown away at you and others take time out of y'all's day to come spend time with me. Oh, yeah, Shell is Southern American, so she does say things like y'alls. I gifted her some subs in yesterday's stream. That's why she loves me so much. Literally just I gave her some money. That's all there is to it. Oh, your appellation. Okay. Nice. That's very, very cool. And just getting your first job as an apprentice electrician, is that correct? I know you were talking about it yesterday. And you have, unfortunately, a future of 60-hour work weeks ahead of you, which is... I have worked 60-hour weeks before, but only for a few weeks at a time, and I definitely couldn't do it full-time. So you have a huge amount of respect from me for that. But also, unfortunately, means that Shell streams are going to be a little shorter than the 12-hour epics that we've been enjoying lately. But that's fine. Any amount of time that you're able to spend with your community, I'm sure, will be greatly appreciated. Right, the point of all that was to turn off that and get through here. Aha! Matcha, we found our first victim. Good news, Matcha. Because the whole point of the achievement is we're not allowed to kill them. So he's going to be fine. Yes, I don't know how well you can see on this stream, but these guys have weird little faces. Let me find the emoji that matches. Where was it? Can't find it now. As I'm sure people know, the Windows emoji picker has like an extra section where it does like the table flip emoji and stuff like that. It's not that one, but it's like that one, only with a sad face. And when he hits the wall, his face spins round, but he doesn't. That's very true, Elfie. My robot is just an eye with 2 feet. This guy has a face. Thanks for that, Matcha. That's terrifying, whatever creature you're depicting there. Right, I can't actually get through there yet. I think I need to come back later when I have some blocks. Yeah, so this is the one that I need to avoid squashing. The normal way to beat this level, I believe, involves squashing that one. So yeah, I can't go through there. Oh, now I need to bring this block back to the earlier part of the level. Well, normally he's not just decoration. Normally he's part of solving the puzzle, but not today. I need to go through here, pick up this block. Come back through. Open that gate. Oh, yeah, then hang on, I need to figure out how to get back through here. Which is just that. That's right, yeah, T-Bago has found the correct face. Thank you, T-Bago. That's the face that they have, except the mouth is smaller and the eyes are bigger. And also this game was released before the Windows emoji picker existed, so I didn't get it from there. Shell says, I appreciate... I was trying to read Shell's comment, and then it disappeared in a sea of frowny faces. Shell says, no, that's not it. It's because you come back and you don't have to. I would adore you. Well, I will definitely say stay subscribed to your content, Shell. I can't promise I'll have the budget to gift subs every month. But I will definitely be a subscriber as long as you keep doing what you're doing, because it's amazing. Shell says, I appreciate all the people who show up, even if they can't financially support stream, but the ones that show up, especially those who just stumbled upon me, and are here without any kind of social pressure or obligation. You just found me and said, I really like this person, I think I'll come back. It feels really special. But yes, of course, I appreciate the support and subs. And people freaking out about founders badges. Yeah, we had a bit of drama on Shell's stream about founder badges. Because for those of you who don't know, when you get affiliate on Twitch, your first 10 subscribers, not counting gift subs, get a founder badge. Here, LT Bago is modelling the founder badge for you. And if you're as popular as Shell is, the founder badges are gone, you know, like within like an hour of the stream starting for your first affiliate stream. I just barely got in time to snag the last founder badge. So my plan after yesterday's stream was to raid into Shell, but due to a mix-up with the raid settings, that didn't go ahead. But I still went into her stream after the raid, and I'm very glad I did. Me and Stoic got the last two founder badges. But then we had quite a few disappointed Shell enthusiasts asking where their founder badge was. One of whom insisted that because they had been there from the beginning, that they deserved a founder badge. But it turned out they hadn't been there from the beginning, because we made everyone do the follow age command. And the truth was revealed. But of course, as an affiliate, not only do you have founder badges, you also have VIP badges. So Shell has been handing out VIP badges to the early supporters who missed out on Founder, which is a good way of resolving it, I think. And the great thing about VIP badges is the more popular your stream gets, the more you get. So the number of VIP badges you have available is based on how many active chatters you have at one time. So you start off with 10, but if you get more than a certain number of people chatting at once, it goes up to 20 and then 30. I already have 30 of them, so Shell can definitely manage that and probably can manage many more. So we'll be able to reward all of her most dedicated supporters with VIP badges if she wishes to do so. And Shell says, he went back and counted and he's not even in the first 50. Yes, he was insisting he was one of the first 50 followers. So
just to give you an idea of how amazing Shell is, she already had 50 followers before she even streamed. Like, just let that settle in for a minute. Like, she'd basically met the requirements for affiliate without even streaming. It's really weird how because I went and followed Shell, just because I liked her name, and I do that sometimes. I'll follow people because I think they're cool, even if they don't stream, and it actually works out really well, because Tea with Jade is another example. I think I've raided Tea with Jade a couple of times, so people might be familiar with her. She was a member of Shania's community, who I've been following for a long time, and she was just always there and always chatting, so I followed her because she seemed like a cool person. And then one day she decided to start streaming, and because I'd followed her, I was able to be there from the start. I was able to show up to her very first stream, which had almost nobody in. I was able to get a founder badge when she got affiliate, just because I'd happened to follow. So yeah, I encourage people to follow cool people they find on Twitch, even if they don't stream, because one day they might, and then you'll be the first to know. You've got 80 follows in 2 weeks. That's pretty good. I'm staring at this level trying to figure out how not to lose, and I'm confused, honestly, right now. I need to get an electrified block down here is the answer. And with this on, if I could drop a block down through here, then it would work, but I don't see how I can. Obviously, normally the solution is you do this, and now that you have a sticky block, you can solve the level. But the whole point of the achievement is we're not allowed to kill the jammy creatures. Elfie says, did you see my message? Oh, sorry, Elfie. Elfie says, you should make a donate link. Many have them so that people who want can donate you money. Yes, so Elfie, you are quite correct. To be more precise on that, obviously you can already donate me money by subscribing, gifting a subscription, or cheering bits. The thing to be aware of with those methods of donation is that Twitch will take half the money for themselves and I will get the other half, which is fine, and I am quite happy for people to donate using those methods. But what streamers will also do is have like a Stream Elements tip page or something like that, and the point of that is firstly they get the money immediately, not having to wait for the next Twitch payout, and also they get to keep a bigger cut. So there are people, including some of the biggest donators out there, who prefer to support via that method. Yeah, Elfie, I invite you to scroll down and click on the big button that says donate, because I've already got one. Clearly it's not doing much good because nobody has used it. In fact, doesn't even seem to be aware that it's there. But I have a Stream Elements tip page. I haven't yet integrated the thing whereby your donation message gets read out on stream. That is a thing that is quite common, and I think incentivizes people to donate if they know their message will get read out. So I do have a disclaimer to say, yeah, your message won't be read out. Matcha says it's just some tiny words, make it bigger. You can actually click the entire banner. You can click the banner that says support, and that will also take you to the donation page. But also, like, I don't really, like, as I say, I work full time. I don't need the money to pay the bills. It's just an extra bonus for me, and it's something I can reinvest into streaming. So I don't want to beg for donations that much. So I'm not going to make it a giant button. It's just a little thing there as an option. And as I say, I do not expect people to use that. Bits and subscriptions and so on are all fine as well. It's just that some people prefer to donate. So there's no right or wrong answer there. I'm staring at this puzzle and I can't figure it out, by the way. I'm not just talking to chat here. I'm stalling for time because I can't figure out how to do this. I'm going to move on with the rest of the level. Are there any opportunities for me to get more blocks to help me? No, there aren't, are there? This is the last part of the level. Okay. Yeah, somehow I need to solve this with just these 2 blocks. I'm just going to match you can look away if you want, but this is the normal solution to this level. You stick this block here, put another block here, come down here, go under here, and then remove the sticky block. This drops down into there and activates the switch. And then you can pick this block up. So that's the correct way to solve it. But the game wants me to solve it for an achievement without killing this guy. Which means not making this block sticky, which means I can't do that. So this needs to be on, which means I can't be up here unless I can be up here and this can be on if I throw a block down. But how do I then do that? Okay. I can do that, then I can do this. But now I can't. I was thinking get the other block. Can I get the other block? Okay, I can get the other block, just barely. There we go. Do that, come around here, delete that. Now that falls down, there we go, okay. So that's the solution. And the gemmy monster doesn't have to die. By the way, Shell said, I agree, yeah, Marsh said he doesn't follow people who don't stream because he follows too many already, but people who don't stream wouldn't show up on your follow list anyway, so it's inconsequential until they need the support of your follow. That was my thinking, Shell. T-Bago says, I have 10.73 average viewers. Yeah, but you don't stream, T-Bago, do you? Or you don't stream anymore. When did you last stream? T-Bago last streamed 10 months ago. Yes. So you certainly have the viewer average to be affiliate because you only need 3. You don't have 50 followers yet, but I have every confidence, T-Bago, that if you did decide to start streaming properly, you would get those followers in no time, and you could certainly be an affiliate yourself if that's something you wanted to do. And obviously you would have my support every step of the way, that goes without saying. Anyway, thanks Matcha and Elfie for the feedback regarding my panels. I assume there is a way to make the text bigger, because all I did was like, you just type out text and then you can put links in and you can put images in. So I'll have to see if there's a way to make it bigger. But as I say, you can already click the whole image panel as well. So yeah, it's not just the tiny words, but. Right, okay, all I need to do now is remember how to complete this puzzle in order to finish the level. Do I start by doing that? So that I can actually get in. Flip this lever, come up here. Yeah, come in here, click that and that, which opens this. Come in here, click this, which blocks that off, and I can leave. Okay, yes. Right, now what I'm not sure is, will it count? Okay, did count the achievement. I did technically kill the jammy monster and then undo back to before I killed it, but that's counted it as not killing it. So I got another achievement. The next achievement is complete level 5-4 with 3 memory blocks without killing the slime in the last room. Okay. We're probably going to need to end soon, but I might see if I can get one more puzzle in. Mostly just to compensate for having talked for most of this stream. But yes, 5-4. So that if we can do this achievement, then we'll call it there. It does mean we will need another stream of this game, but that's fine. On that stream, we can do the last 2 achievements. We can do the last 3 levels of World 8. And we can try and tackle that difficult problem in World 7 that we've now failed at twice, and which Tibago says is very complicated. So that doesn't bode well, but we'll give it a go. So this is the first stage. Oops. The game doesn't actually say I have to avoid killing any of the jammy monsters. It just says I have to avoid killing the one in the last room. We'll try and avoid killing all of them. We do still have to get all 3 of the bonus pieces though, these things here. So yeah, I did this level at the start of the game, didn't I? At the start of the stream, rather. I've already solved this level once today, but I don't think I solved it without killing anything. So we are going to have to do that. Oh, yeah, I need to go back and get a little block from here. So I seem to remember I squashed this guy last time, but then he's not in the last room, so that would actually be allowed by the rules. It wouldn't be allowed by Matcha Catcher, but it would be allowed by the rules of the achievement. So he's going to activate this, which will allow me to come in here and grab both these blocks. It will also allow me to shoot myself through here to get the bonus piece. Hello, Heron to Birds. Thank you so much for redeeming Flower of the Day. You have a Tormentil. How lovely. We're going to be finishing very soon, but I'm glad you could catch the tail end of my stream. Let's put those back there. Okay, right, yes, I remember this now. So I have already solved this once today, and I seem to remember it involves squashing this guy. So yeah. Sorry about this, Matcha. Honey says, hi Matcha, thanks for dropping by stream. I assume that's thanks Matcha for dropping by stream. I unfortunately didn't drop by your stream, Honey Birds. I was too busy with other things. You won class prize. Congratulations, Heron to Birds. What did you win a prize for? Is this a Scrabble thing? But either way, congratulations. Actually, yeah, weren't you playing in a tournament, Heron to Birds? If I remember correctly. Oh. Emma said hi and thanks for reading Flower. I'll be ending the question of parts. Question wish to read your message. Oh. Oh, sorry. Not sure what happened there. Look, you've all got green names. You've all got the same colour green name. I don't know who is who. Right, to respond to Matcha, who can hear me, who says read the username duh. I'm trying to read the username while also responding to the chat, while also playing the game, while also trying to engage my brain to actually solve the puzzle that I'm trying to keep solving. Emma Brain only has 2 brain cells in it and can't do 3 things at once. Heron to Birds, congratulations. Congratulations on being best of the bottom half. Congrats on being slightly below average. I mean, I shouldn't joke really, because every time I've entered a Scrabble tournament, I've finished dead last. Like, literally every time. So, congrats. Owen's Birds on being better than approximately 40% of the field. Well, yeah, I'm speaking for the benefit of people who can hear me and who might not be looking at chat. They might be lurking or listening to the stream. But I'm also typing it for the benefit of Herring to Birds, who is muted. Never say I'm not accessibility conscious on the stream. Yes, no, I am just joking about things for comic effect. It is not easy to achieve that success. There are a lot of very talented Scrabble players in the field, in the tournaments that Heroin the Birds. And I can't type. Typing is hard. It is an achievement, especially nearly beating Josh. I have played Josh before, and I lost horribly every time. For context, for those who are not familiar with Scrabble, Josh is the current North American champion. So he's quite good. I have played him personally myself, and I was nowhere near. So scoring 453 points against such a player is a real achievement. Please don't ban me from my own stream for spamming. Look, if I was just talking, that would not be a particularly high amount of text to say. It's just the fact I've got to type it all as well. I was just pointing out, for people here who might not be aware, such as, for example, Spiny Shell, might not be aware that I have, in fact, on this very stream, played the current national Scrabble champion at Scrabble twice, and lost both times. But that's the sort of thing that happens on these streams. And Terran to Birds is another Scrabble player who is better than me, in fact, and has just participated in a tournament and finished around the middle of that tournament. But when that's a tournament that includes, as I say, the current American national champion, that's still an accomplishment. And I thought Shal might want to know about all that, because obviously that's new to her. Right, how did I solve this level again? I've solved this once today already, but I killed the jammy monster at the end, so it doesn't count. It's something to do with shooting this in here, I think, and having it get magnetised. Yes, well, I like to read out my chat messages, Shell. I do that a lot. I don't usually read out what I'm typing. That's only if somebody announces that they're muted when they come in. I'm going to have to end soon. I'll see if I can solve this before I have to end, but if not, then... that was not what I wanted to do. I solved this earlier today, and it was easy, and I can't remember what I did now. But I remember I didn't have to use this magnet in the end. Oh, is it because I squashed the jammy monster? Yeah, I squashed the jammy monster in order to get another sticky block to solve that with. That's what I did. Yeah. Machikachi, you're going to have to look away again. This is still allowed by the achievement because this still isn't... this still isn't the last room, so I'm still allowed to do this. Sorry. Yeah, this is how I solved that other puzzle. And then now this won't turn off, but it doesn't matter because I can just yeet myself out using these things. Right, and then literally all I do is this. And then suddenly the puzzle becomes trivial. There's probably a much more advanced way to solve it. But yeah, let me just double check the achievement. Yeah, don't kill the slime in the last room, it says. Well, this isn't the last room. Even this isn't the last room. So nothing we've done so far matters as far as getting the achievement is concerned. To get the achievement, we have to not kill this guy. Let me see if I can remember how I don't kill this guy. I think it involves building a thing here. Yeah, it involves building a thing here and then having it lift up. Stop doing that. There, and then there. So we do that, he gets on there, we drop him down, he goes and electrocutes himself, and I know what you're thinking, but these guys can electrocute themselves and that's fine. They're perfectly happy. Shell, I don't recommend this. When you start your new job, please don't electrocute yourself because it makes it easier to solve the problem. But yeah, now all I have to do is grab this extra block and remember how to activate this. And then this guy doesn't die. So I think we get the achievement. I need to figure out how to pick these blocks up. That's the next thing. I think it's just that. No, it doesn't work. Oh, no, I put a block here. Put a block here. Remove this block. Then I can come around here. Pick up this block. Put a block here. Pick up this block. Shell says, at the risk of being too lewd in your chat, I may have a tad bit of an electro-stim kink, so you can't tell me what to do. I'm guessing that didn't come up in your interview for your apprenticeship as an electrician, Shell. It does seem like a dangerous combination, that. You be careful when you're at work, Shell. And don't let OSHA find out either. Wasn't on the requirement list. I would hope not. As you can see, people, Shell is incredibly funny and has exactly the sort of personality you want from a streamer. Right, let us finish this last level without killing. Look, Matcha. Look. Excuse me, Elfie? Come again? Okay. We have completed the level without killing the Gemmy monster. Yes, we don't usually have lewd conversations on this level, on this stream. I'm asexual, so it just doesn't come up as a subject normally. But that doesn't mean that my viewers are not allowed to say things. You're all adults here, you are free to say whatever you want, and I don't have a problem with that. The only things that I would ban people for would be spamming or scamming or transphobia or anything like that. Anything else goes as far as I'm concerned. This is too pure of a chat. Well, it's my problem. I'm too pure of a person. I mean, I'll be serious for a moment. I have always been fairly asexual, and hormone replacement significantly reduces your sex drive as well. So I am literally completely 100% asexual now. It is literally not a thing that I even feel at all. But I don't mind that. That's fine. I'd rather be the person I want to be and have that than not be and not have to deal with that. I still have romantic feelings, Matcha. But no, I have no sexual feelings at all now. Pretty much. I mean, I can still look at someone and say, yeah, that person is sexually attractive. I can still do that. Didn't want to make a promise you couldn't keep. No, that's fine, Chell. My chat isn't always pure. You've come today on a particularly pure chatting day, I think, because there's not many people here. Anyway, I usually aim for roughly 4-hour streams, so we've gone over a bit, but that's fine. We were all having fun. So I'm going to end here. We are going to have to do another tetrobot stream, or maybe only half a stream. But that's fine. We still have... Actually, I should switch away from the game just yet. The only things we have left to do now are this rather difficult World 7-4 level and the remaining 3 levels of World 8. And then whatever this is, I don't know what this is because I've never 100%ed the game before. I think it's another boss fight, so we'll see. And then, yeah, we're currently sitting at 89%, which isn't too bad. And if we have time, we'll also do the remaining 2 Steam achievements. There's one for level 6-3. And there's also one that requires us to finish this boss fight in a particular way. So we'll need to redo that boss fight for that. But for now, thank you everybody for being here. Thank you in particular to Spiny Shell for subscribing and following and generally being an awesome person. Thank you to Ren for the 100 bits, Izzy for the gift sub, Shell for the 69 bits, Hazel for the 15 bits, T-Bago for the 100 bits, Hazel for the sub. This is the longest list I've had ever, I think. And collectively, all of you for starting the hype train. And I need to remember that trick about, hey guys, did you know if you type /gift, it will gift a subscription? Because apparently that works. Like, I thought you were all far too intelligent to fall for such obvious reverse psychology, but it totally worked. So I'll have to try that again when I've got different viewers in. We are now going to find somebody to raid. Shell, I will be raiding you as soon as I can, and hopefully very soon. But for now, let's have a look at who's live, and let me be a massive nerd and consult the spreadsheet that I now have of who I raided and how often, just to make sure I really spread the love around. Tea with Jade is actually live, so is Luke. By the way, if anyone has any suggestions for good raid targets, then do let me know. Elfie is suggesting Tea with Jade, which is certainly a good idea. I'm just checking. I do have quite a lot of followers nowadays, so I'm just making sure there isn't anybody else who I might want to raid instead. Orzel's place is doing Breath of the Wild. Okay, I think it's between Jade and Luke. Let me just check my... Okay, I've raided both of them twice before. We'll go with Tea with Jade. That seems... that's a really cozy stream. Jade sometimes a little shy, so everybody be gentle. Hope you have a wonderful night. I'll be live tomorrow a bit. So yes, Shell and anybody else who's new, I stream Fridays, Saturdays and Sundays. Every day I start around 3 PM Eastern Time, 8 PM UK Time, 9 PM European Time. So I'm not live the other days because I don't really have the energy to stream after work. But I will definitely be watching you, Shell, whenever you are live. I will now do a raid to Tea with Jade. A Jade raid, if you will. Just to note that Jade uses they, them pronouns, and I always forget that. So just anybody who goes into the chat, remember that. I always have to stop myself and correct myself because I get it wrong. They are a they, them. So there is a raid. If you would like to use a raid message, then Here is the raid message for subscribers, and if you are not subscribed, please just type Gertrude Raid followed by your choice of emotes from whoever you may be subscribed to. I will be back on Friday with some Dwarf Romantic, lovely cozy puzzle game if anyone's not seen that before. Saturday will be the second part of Kato, so that will be very nice. Sunday will be the conclusion of Tetrobot & Co. for real this time, I promise. And then we might start our next puzzle game, which could well be Ren's gifted game. I have been very lucky to receive a Steam gift from Ren. Until then, thank you all for watching, and bye for now.